No! It is time for more Zenless Zone Zero. I have to do the fucking Anby agent story now because it takes place before the epilogue, which, you know, was a fun thing to learn. So we'll do that. I'll do the agent story, and then I'll kind of pivot back to doing the epilogue. That's the plan. Oh, also...
I just got back from Waterfall Soup.
Oh. What happened?
What happened? Did something come up with General Chop?
No, nothing really. It might not even be a big deal. It's just... General Chop mentioned that Soldier 11 hasn't come to eat noodles at the shop for some time now. We haven't heard from her for a while either.
And she loves noodles. Maybe she's been busy.
Maybe she's had something important come up lately.
Something important, huh? But I think she'd still try to reply to a message from you, even if she were on a mission. This is starting to worry me now. Oh, if only her squad mates were with her.
I'm scared to hear her. Oh, God. Oh, no. A few days ago, Trigger visited Scout Outpost. If I'm not mistaken, you're back to inquire about Soldier 11 again. When was the last time you got some shut-eye? They're closed right now. Don't worry, I'm fine. We can't rest until I've confirmed her whereabouts. Recently, she keeps getting redeployed, and I haven't been able to contact her, which is very unusual. We are colleagues, after all, so I thought perhaps you might have some information. You're in luck. However, I want you to promise me something. Don't push yourself too hard, and go get a good night's sleep. For her sake, if nothing else. Thanks. I'll do it for you too, right? I know you say that to everyone, but fine. Here goes. Someone who looks a lot like Soldier 11 was spotted in Hollow Zero. According to the eyewitness account, she was with some armed individuals who were not Defense Force personnel. I'll send you the precise coordinates. Are you heading out now, Trigger? Into combat. Oh, this is sick. I get to just play her from the get-go?
I am the Eye of Obel.
Okay, so impact and crit rate. When her aftershock hits an enemy, increases by 35%. Ooh. To enter sight. Okay, I'll see how it works, but let's see. Attack character or shares the same attribute. Easy to hit. On her crit rate, each... You really want to get crit rate with her. Is there an escape zone? Yeah. Shit.
I am the Eye of Obel.
I just can't unsee it. I'll just go with her.
I've got you covered.
I assume
Let's
she'll
move.
have other people join in. Oh, never mind.
I've got your back.
Who do I use?
Number 0.
Oh, yeah.
Anby.
I ended up doing a 10 pull, and I got the W engine early. I should have streamed it, but I completely forgot about the compensation polygons, and that's how I ended up getting it. I'm gonna need a lot
Standing
more
by.
days, so there's that. But okay.
Awaiting further instructions.
Oh.
I've got your back.
Okay. If we're talking about like
Take a deep breath. The spotlight's about to shine.
good damage, this will be nice. Because Asher Yao is off field. I've heard something about Trigger being off field, so we'll see what that is. Please show me the entrance animation. Please, 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 please. Oh. There's a sniper. Hold basic attack to enter sniper stance, allowing her to fire consecutive sniper shots. When it hits an enemy, 25 purge points. With purge points, when other active characters in the team hit enemies with attacks, they can trigger various aftershock attacks from Trigger. When any aftershock hits enemies, increases its targets. Yeah, very off field. Trigger is purge. Trigger basic attack, harmonizing shot, fire. Or quick assist. Basic attack, dodge counter, special attack, or quick assist, dealing electric damage and accumulating days. When hitting enemies with heavy attacks from an EX special attack, assist follow-up, or ultimate, they can activate her basic attack, accumulating a lot of days. When hitting enemies with an EX special attack or ultimate, trigger will enter coordinated support. While in coordinated support, other active characters in the squad can activate it. Basic attack, harmonizing shot whenever they hit enemies without any attack, without consuming purge, and without cooldown restrictions. So we're all just really open.
We've arrived at the coordinates Ray provided. She's so kind. Yeah. Yeah.
Oh god. Two, three, four. Okay, so it's
Ether vision activated.
oh, that's sick.
Yeah.
So her special attack is her melee.
Yeah. Adjusting for wind.
I'll give you your melody.
Urge point control.
Recalibrating.
Oh shit. I didn't hit.
Take a shot. Suspicious ether fluctuations over there. Yeah. Suppressing fire. Ether vision activate.
Like, the heavy attack's really fun. Wow. Oh! Like a strafe. I can't go forward, but I can go back. I guess it makes sense for a sniper.
Recalibrating. Yeah. Yeah. My bullets are one with the wind. Time to pin them down.
Catch the rhythm.
Help me, trigger!
Press the advantage.
Let the song move everyone. Catch the rhythm. Music is the rhythm of life.
The target's exposed.
Oh.
Yeah. Yeah.
Bro, we're under attack! Oh, go alert the others! Bro! Bro! Trigger subdues and captures an enemy. Don't hit me! You're from the Defense Force! A soldier of the people! You can't just go dishing out vigilante justice, can you? I don't need to get my hands dirty. I just need to leave you in a place where no one can find you and remove your protective gear. It'll be the corruption here that takes your life. Okay. I mean, indirectly, you are killing him still, but... Fine, I'll tell you everything! You're looking for that woman, right? The one wearing a military uniform like yours, with that intriguing face. The others already restrained her, and they took her that way. Is that so? Thank you for your cooperation. Trigger slams the butt of her gun hard against the enemy's masks. Oh! The fake soldier's wailing doesn't save him from being forcefully put to sleep. Sending him into peaceful oblivion was an act of mercy.
That's Soldier 11?
Soldier 11! How did she get caught? What's the voice actor change?
Adjusting for... I won't let you take her. Can't catch me.
You know, it's just like Billy, except a lot more stunning. And ADS, I guess.
Target locked. Time to pin them down. Ether vision activate. Take a shot. Adjusting for wind.
Boom! This will be a lot better once we get Soldier 11 in the squad.
Fire support ready. Ether vision activate. Sniper's Creed. One shot, one kill. Suppressing fire.
All right, I'll take the mic.
Time to pin them down.
Oh god, that's supporting fire.
Press the advantage. Recalibrating.
Hey. There we go. Oh, she still got the purge stuff going on. Amidst all the etheric turbulence, Trigger catches sight of Soldier 11. However, something feels different. Soldier 11 is not acting like her usual self.
Soldier 11! No. Damn it. You should have been no match for her. What did you do?
I'm very curious.
The blind sniper. So you actually can see.
Release her. Or else
Oh.
you'll have my bullets to answer to.
I like how the fucking color of her goggles change.
Your friend is beyond help, Sniper. There's no stopping Silver's revival.
Silver. Just as Trigger fires a shot, the enemy vanishes into a fissure with Soldier 11 in his arms. More enemies begin closing in, and by the time Trigger finishes dealing with them, the fissure has already closed.
Damn you. Silver's revival. What did he mean by that?
Silver Squad? Or Silver the Hedgehog. Maybe Silver the Hedgehog has died and they need to bring him back. It's me. Sorry, could you help me relay a message to the captain when you have the time? Soldier 11 and I will both be using up all of our leave, starting today. Are you going on vacation together? Without me? Probably another Defense Force member. I'm already wrecking my brain trying to figure out what I did to upset you. You know it's not like that. I know. Soldier 11. Haven't you found her yet? Yeah, please don't tell the captain about this just yet. She's already got enough on her plate. Are you sure you don't need my help? I appreciate the offer, but it won't be necessary. I don't want to kick the hornet's nest. After all, Soldier 11's recent frequent redeployments are also on orders from the higher-ups. Then am I the kick or the hornet's nest? I want to be the hornet's nest. That way, you'll think of me whenever you talk about hornets. Why would I ever talk about hornets? Never mind. There's something else, too. What? There's more? I want to know. What does Silver's revival mean? Sounds like a new Astro Yao album. You're so sleep-deprived that you've lost your sense of humor. Silver's revival or whatever? Want me to ask about it on internet? You're the best. Call me as soon as you have something. I always miss hearing your sweet voice. Aw, stop it, you. Save your sweet talk for someone who actually needs it. Now, Soldier Trigger, I order you to go and get some rest. A few days later, Trigger receives a call from her companion. According to her reply, she has already reached out to the informant through internet. Contact information. A young woman on 6th Street holding a fried chicken. I wonder who that is. A young woman holding a fried chicken burger. I hope I can recognize the smell of a fried chicken burger. Oh, I just enter. What a breaking and entering. I mean, frankly, you just let me in, number 6. What are you doing? There she is.
Hello.
Girl without burger. She already ate
Is it you? The one who contacted me on internet?
Yep.
Huh?
Oh, the burger. Sorry, I was starving, so I already finished it. Thanks for coming to meet me. Long story short, we need to stop Silver from coming back. By the way, what was your name again?
What does light blue mean for emotions?
I hadn't introduced myself. I'm still unsure if I can trust you.
Oh.
Don't take it personally. I'm always cautious with people I've just met, especially someone from Internet who claims to have intel without any solid proof. But I have to admit, you do seem kind of familiar.
The white hair, the orange-ish eyes.
Even though I can't see your face, you somehow remind me of a friend. A friend who's in danger.
Why is it pink? What's pink mean, huh?
They've taken her,
No.
haven't they?
Wait, how much do you actually know?
I'm just as clueless as you about what's happening, but you might have heard of me. I'm Anby, the former captain of Silver Company.
Captain? Oh, I thought you... Well, I guess...
So, you're...
Yeah, that's me. I'm the one who died in Soldier 11's place. So you should get why I feel responsible for her.
Would you understand if I say I'm still not completely convinced?
No worries. I've dealt with even more skeptical people before. Trust isn't gained on words alone. So how about we meet inside the hollow?
Inside the hollow?
I'm not the best with words. Showing you through my actions might be more convincing. You just need to see me in battle.
So you're that Anby. Sorry, I can't trust you yet. It looks like I must earn your trust. Let's meet in the hollow. Once you've seen my combat skills, you'll understand what I mean. Alright, that's a deal. Let's each head back and prepare. Go into proxy? Yeah! Man, she's tall. This is only the first act still. Anby, you still haven't gone back to the Cunning Hares? Have I imposed too much? Sorry, I'll help out around the shop. Actually, please don't. Every time you start videotapes, 18 has to go through and relabel them. Are you and Nicole having a fight? No, I would never fight with Nicole. It's just, I got caught up in a sticky situation, and I don't want to drag the Cunning Hares into it. Oh, I see how it is. So dragging us into it is okay, just not them? That's not what I meant. I'll help out around the store, and I'll bring you burgers too. Anby. What? You can stay here as long as you want. If you need help, we'll always be there for you. I understand. Thank you. I'd like to rest for a bit now. I have an appointment later that I need to keep. Get some rest. If Nicole comes knocking, I can stall it for a bit, but I can't keep it from her forever, you know. Okay, forget what I said about it's still Act 1, because it literally just finished. Fight time? Yeah. Echoes of Silver! For some, this is anything but a peaceful day in Due Eridu. Right? Okay. A short while later. Anby, are you going out? Yeah. Is there anything you'd like me to bring back? Juice, burgers, milk, burgers, or anything? I wonder what's on her mind. Which item? I might pass by a store on the way back from the Hollow. Off to the Hollows again, just like that? I made an agreement with someone. Rest assured, I've already prepared the carrot. I won't need to bother you this time, Proxy. We don't need milk or burgers. We just want you to return safe and sound. Don't worry, I will. In that case, I'll be off. Anby time! Probably not that song. Oh, I'm fighting this version of Anby. Oh, hello. You're very punctual. Back then, I used to make soldiers who were late do push-ups. Not anymore, though, obviously. Soldier 11 is the same. As long as I've known her, she's never missed an appointment. Nor has she even been out of contact. Oh, wait a minute! I remember now. When I was late in the Soldier 11 story mission, she made me do push-ups. Or she wanted me to do push-ups. I don't know if I had. I forget if I ended up doing them. So she got that from Anby. We'll find her, Trigger. Can I call you Trigger? Please do. I don't have any nicer sounding names. This time, leave the fighting to me. All you need to do is carefully observe my movements. Don't worry, I'll cover you when I deem it necessary.
Let me take a good look at your movements.
Whoops.
Recalibrating.
They're exposed. Anyway. Roger.
Oh, figure out right there.
Standing by. Unfortunately, the enemy is too weak. I won't be able to show you my full combat abilities.
Anything more?
You don't strike me as the type of person who'd say something like that.
What do you mean by that? Oh. Help me!
Copy that.
I see now. There's no mistaking it. You really are that Anby. A person's fighting style is a raw response in life and death situations. It can't be easily faked like a resume or some other physical token.
How about a digital token? A crypto token, you know? Have you heard of Silvercoin?
You and Soldier 11. The
Or
way you
Bitcoin?
fight and use ether, it's nearly identical. Incredible.
We're sisters. Assuming that sisters means replicas from the same blueprint, that is.
So the rumors circulating in the military about Silver Company, they're really true?
So they're bred?
How much have you heard?
Only that Silver Company no longer exists. But biologically creating soldiers in mass quantities.
Oh.
How could that even be possible?
From what I know, besides intelligent constructs, everyone is born biologically. delivered by storks, so they say. So making one isn't much different from making 100.
I guess technology's that good for them.
Was that supposed to be a joke?
Yeah, my jokes never really hit the mark. Sorry about that.
Oh.
No. I'm the one who should be saying sorry. I was just astonished. I never thought the military had this level of technology. If they could mass-produce soldiers, then why would they still...
I understand. If they could use replicas as cannon fodder, then why still risk human lives? That's what you're thinking, right?
Is it the amount of resources they put into making
I
them?
was trying to say it in a more... diplomatic way.
It's okay. I won't take offense. Not over this. They'd probably say the reason is because replicas are simply too expensive. While a Silver Company soldier could change the game, it costs nearly as much as training a top-tier general and paying their fees and pension for their family.
Ah.
The real cost isn't in creating the mind or body, but in replicating the subject's unique physical abilities, mental aptitude, and reflexes. And what's even more costly is that, for reasons that were not fully understood when the research was halted, these unique qualities couldn't be fully replicated in mass production.
Which is why she and Soldier 11 are different.
As for the inferior ones, they were deemed as disposable.
Oh,
Anby, that's not what I meant.
how many were made? At least 11. I guess 12, because Soldier 0, then it would have to go...
Yeah, I'm sure you didn't. But there's always someone who does mean that.
So, she was the original replica? Who were they replicated from?
There's always someone with an agenda, trying to use us. Maybe that's why Silver Company fell. I won't forgive those people. Any of them. However, the downfall itself isn't entirely a bad thing. With Silver Company gone, their evil technology was lost with it. Or so I thought. Until now.
Silver's revival. So you're saying someone has resurrected that technology?
So, they did not mean bring back Anby. They meant, okay.
Soldier 11's abduction seems linked to this. I have to admit, your theory has some merit, but as far as I know, all the data from that time was erased. Could it be the Defense Force? Hold on. Something doesn't add up.
What are you thinking about?
If they truly wanted to secretly revive this technology, they wouldn't need to take Soldier 11 at all. I know my squad mate. All it would take is an order from up top, and she'd put herself on the operating table without a peep.
So the people trying to revive Silver are perhaps acting outside of that system?
Really? So, that's how she is now.
She's the model example of a loyal soldier. Isn't that how you remember Soldier 11?
I'm pretty sure she became that after Anby left.
No, I never knew a Soldier 11 in the past. Only...
How could this be happening? There shouldn't be so many ethereals here.
I recognize this formation. We once used it to battle ethereals.
What?
It's another legacy of Silver Company. Back then, we had a brilliant sister who excelled in strategy over combat. Let's handle this. The person we're after must be behind it. TWCA Type 3.
Is that the name of that formation?
Here. This bullet will reach its mark.
Supporting fire!
Time to pin him down. Fracture.
Fire support ready. Show no mercy.
Roger. This feels familiar. I don't like it.
Oh, fire.
Not one for nostalgia? I'm starting to understand you more now. Quick shot! Ethan, activate.
Birdcage.
Basic maneuver. Be gone.
I'll pierce right through.
Thunder.
The target's weary. Adjusting for wind.
2, 3, 4. Oh yeah.
Increase firepower. Supporting position. You're in my sight.
Thunder.
I don't love the supporting fire.
Quick shot.
This isn't even a trigger at her max potential either. Like,
Ether vision
yeah.
activate.
In the sense that she doesn't have the W engine.
Show no mercy.
Oh wait, what's her perfect assist? Ow. Probably just evasive. Oh, never mind. She blocks with the rifle.
They're both.
The target's weary.
Oh,
Anby, what is that?
one of the sisters.
That's the old Silver Squad uniform.
I see. Let's give chase.
Oh, is there any goodies? Nope.
Roger.
Engaging head on.
Standing by.
Inside a lab tucked away in a building somewhere.
As expected of Captain, her skills, they're still as sharp as ever. Truly remarkable. I feel honored just being her defect. Silver Squad can't be without its captain. Ouch. Give me some meds, eh?
Scar on her eye and an eye patch? Got hit in both eyes? Talk about bad luck. What are you saying?
You're the worst of any defect! I know you can't talk, but is there something wrong with your nerves, too? Be gentle! Seriously, I have
This feels
fewer and
unfair.
fewer parts of my original body, and yet I feel more and more pain. I'm curious why that is. But you wouldn't understand such a complex question, would you? Because you're an idiot.
Jeez. That's mean. Why would you say
Enough.
that, Twiggy?
Stop making that miserable noise.
Must be Twiggy.
Now, about our subject. She's still alive, right? Ah, there you are. So, they call you Soldier 11 now, right? What a hideous name. But looking at you now, you do have a pretty face. Pretty and pitiful. This face is the only thing we have left in common.
I mean, your eyes are kind of scarred.
Aside from that, I'm nothing like you. I've lost all my limbs. I'm no longer a complete member of Silver Squad.
Oh yeah, wait. Is that... I'm trying to tell if that aren't... Like, that kind of looks like it's cybernetic, but I don't know.
And I need a complete body for the experiment. Which is why I need you. What? You're asking me what happened? But you should know what happened that day. It was the day you weren't there. Captain Anby traded herself for you. Even with her incredible strength, she could only save one of us.
Oh. You are not the one she saved.
But why did it have to be you? Why not me? Why not Twiggy? Tell me why! They were all dead. Heaps and heaps of corpses crushing me. When they found me,
My limbs were severely corrupted. I couldn't move. I couldn't fight back. I used to be a soldier, ready to defend this city. But that day, I was...
Tossed aside.
Hey! What do you think you're doing? You startled me. Alright, fine. You're just here to remind me, right? They're here to pick up today's shipment. I'll go handle it. After that, I'll come back and tell you the rest of today's story.
Meanwhile, outside the lab, Anby and Trigger press their ears against the frosty steel door, listening closely for any sounds inside.
It seems Soldier 11 is being held captive here. So what's the plan?
The plan?
Shh. Let's discuss it over there.
Or you're just gonna storm it. Anby, what's the current plan? It's very simple. I don't even need a map to explain it. Infiltrate the place and rescue Soldier 11. Go on, I'm listening. That's it. That's the whole plan? Yep. Please provide support from outside. This is something I have to settle alone. If anyone can do it, it's me. Is this how Silver Squad always operates? I'm the captain, so that's how it's always been done. However, back then, there was usually a backup plan. Twiggy was always in charge of the backup plans. Twiggy, if I'm not mistaken, he's the enemy we're facing now, right? I don't know why she's become like this. Her backup plans. What's her style? First, feign weakness, or turning the tables with unorthodox tactics. For her, no cost is too great to regain the upper hand. It does sound like a proper backup plan. After all, it's a plan that would only be utilized when every other option has been exhausted. We'll keep in contact with you through the headset. Don't try to be a hero, Anby. If anything happens to you, you won't be able to save Soldier 11 on your own, right? Understand, and I'll be careful. I was going to try to be supportive, but since you don't need it, never mind then. Anby sneaks into the lab through an unguarded air duct. The metal ducts are freezing cold, sticking her skin.
This place is cold.
I sense the frigid air from outside. It carries a strange scent, too.
Is it knockout gas? I see you also hum this song.
Someone's entering. Are you hidden?
Don't worry. It's dark here, and the machines are pretty noisy. They won't detect me.
Or will they? Oh.
Soldier 11, wakey wakey. That's odd. I know I've taken quite a few samples from you and injected some meds, but you'll tough it out, won't you? Won't you? Do you enjoy being pampered? Because you're the youngest sister? Oh, that won't do. Get up and play with me. Good. That's my girl.
Not quite there.
Now, let's continue our story. Where was I? Ah, yes. About how some kind scavengers found me without limbs. Such kind-hearted folks. They sold me. And unfortunately, my ignorant new owner couldn't see any use for a limbless worm like me. So I was sold off again. I was treated like merchandise on the black market. Sold alongside gangster stuff and modded bamboo. That's when I realized we Silver Company soldiers weren't any different from bamboo. Just made of flesh and blood. The only real distinction is we feel more pain.
Well, I haven't seen any bamboo using swords, just saying that.
And that's when I met her. She bought me as a trophy girl. Cut me open and operated on me.
Jesus.
Checking my internal organs by hand. Anesthesia doesn't work on us. You know that, right? So it hurt. It hurt like hell. Then, out of the blue, she smiled at me. Looking back now, I think she must have noticed something unusual about my body. She told me that she was once a military doctor, but was discharged, and now worked as a rogue doctor. She was familiar with everything about Silver Company, and was willing to help me.
Jesus fuck, this is dark. Holy god damn. Oh god. So not only did she lose her limbs, but all this shit too.
So, I underwent surgery and received mechanical prosthetics. Nothing too fancy. I don't think I'll ever use them for combat, but they serve their purpose, helping me stand and do calculations. My true value lies in my memory. You see, my brain is the only thing that has remained intact. Thus, I remember everything. I remember our home, and the time spent with our sisters. I remember that as long as we fought alongside our captain, we were considered the most powerful fighting force. I remember assisting in their research and using my own 2 hands to welcome new sisters into this world. That rogue doctor used her connections to get me some incomplete research data. Using my fragmented memories combined with that data, I was able to piece things together. And now, I've nearly revived the technology of Silver Company. Fortunately, I've remembered. I've survived and can recall our past. And now, reforming Silver Squad is my mission. Because this is my home. Our home. So, do you like my plan, Captain Anby?
Of course she was aware.
When did you notice me?
My little puppy spotted you a while ago, and I instructed her to raise the alarm. You know, Captain, I'm actually glad you're here. I've been thinking that we need to talk.
Give her back, and then we'll talk.
If you want her, come get her yourself.
It's not gonna be that easy. Anby rushes out of the lab and reunites with Trigger.
Trigger!
Say no more. I've got it. Adjusting for wind.
An opening. Neutralize!
My bullets are one with the wind. Supporting position. Quick shot.
Roger.
Fire support ready. I'll pierce right through.
Fire!
Show no mercy. The target's weary.
Copy that.
You're in my sight. Ether vision activated.
Wait, are we going in the direction of Soldier 11? Or just, regrouping?
Quick shot.
That's the Captain Anby I know. Cleaning your knives with the filthy blood of this scum suits you. Don't give me that, idiot. Now you're worried about whose side I'm on? Our side, of course. I created you, so you never saw Captain Anby in her prime. After everything I've been through, I thought I would have forgotten. But I still remember. So, have you ditched the uniform, Captain?
Twiggy.
I'd keep it as pajamas if I were you. It's nice to reminisce about the days of glory and agony, isn't it?
Probably not at all.
I never knew you were still alive,
Unless it's
Twiggy.
agony.
Yeah, I was always the worst at fighting, but I survived. It's only natural for you not to expect that, Captain.
You're not as terrible a fighter as you think. Your sharp mind makes up for it.
Yes, you said something similar before. I'll never forget that. You persuaded them to keep me, and you encouraged me to acknowledge my true value. You're right. I am valuable. I understand that all too well now. Trash may perish easily, but not me. I'm valuable. Precious, even. There's always someone who sees value in me. Just like you did before.
Okay, good for you. Now, can you give Soldier 11 back?
Sometimes I wonder if I were just an ordinary citizen in New Eridu and not part of Silver Squad, maybe I could have become a researcher at the White Star Institute, studying deep topics like 3 forms of etheric manifestation in specific hollows. Sure, I might be sharp, but there are different kinds of smart. Growing up in Silver Squad, I had no street smarts. Competing for profit, seeing through lies, and striving for a better life with limited resources.
Talk about Nicole?
These I had to learn the hard way.
Oh.
Year after year.
You've been through a lot. Is that why you're doing this now?
I don't need a reason. At least not one to convince you. The only person I've needed to convince is my backer.
You know better than anyone. Silver Company was an evil undertaking. That technology should never resurface.
Evil? Are you suggesting that you, I, and our sisters were all evil?
I don't think she's implying that.
We are evil incarnate.
Okay, never mind. Fuck.
So, we should all just be destroyed?
No, but we should not continue in our evil.
Oh, I see. That's very enlightening, Captain. We should be eating burgers, watching movies, working a job, and going on dates. Instead of being maimed, sold, tortured, and struggling to survive. You know I care for you, Captain Anby. Whatever you do, I won't hold it against you. But that doesn't mean you can stand here and say these things so lightly to my face.
Like, I knew New Eridu had some, you know, creepy underseats. Like, you know, organ... fucking, you know, organ trafficking and whatnot, but holy fuck.
You know where I am, don't you? You know where I live, what burgers I like, what movies I watch, and who I spend time with. Since you know, you're welcome to visit me anytime, Twiggy.
Oh.
I'm your captain. I'll personally deliver the punishment you deserve, and then seek redemption with you together.
I don't think she'll take it.
Captain.
We can still make things right before you make a greater mistake. Fortunately, I found you before things got any worse. I have so much to tell you, but maybe another time. For now, we should...
The conversation is interrupted. Anby is stunned to see a body tossed in front of her. Soldier 11. She's pale, but there's still signs of life in her and she's breathing faintly.
All right, I'm returning your favorite girl. Now we're even, Anby.
Oh.
Twiggy?
I said we're even. From now on, you can stop acting like a captain and save this foolish talk.
Twiggy kicks the limp Soldier 11 on the ground. Anby quickly lifts her up and hands her to Trigger.
Soldier 11! Wake up, Soldier 11! Anby, she doesn't look good. We need to get out of this hollow ASAP.
I see how it is. Twiggy, I'll be back. I won't just abandon you.
You sicken me. Like I said, just save the foolish talk. I can't stand to hear that kind of mush from someone who looks exactly like me.
It's not mush. And I hope you'll get used to it. Let's go, Trigger.
It's kind of hard to do growing when you're put in a situation like Twiggy. But Anby has, I don't know. I don't know too much about her past. I haven't watched any of her demo material, but Anby's definitely grown from that, I'd like to think.
Hey, go contact you-know-who.
Your backer?
Ugh, cut the crap! You think I don't
Also
realize
creeping.
I shouldn't cut the middleman and contact the client directly? But look at the mess we're in! The junk she's brought won't fix this! Our best shot is exploiting Anby's inner weakness.
Cutting hairs at proxies.
She's let go of her most lethal weapon, her daring and ruthless fighting style. Now she's like a hired gun with a family to feed, focused on surviving to get the paycheck. I can handle her if we exploit that. But I need to keep everything in check, or else all my efforts so far will have been...
You've been diligent, little Twiggy.
Stop calling me that!
That's the middleman?
As you know, your research is crucial. You're just like me. We're here to foster hope. Our work is the only cause worth fighting for in this world.
The only cause. The bringing back Silver Company is the only cause worth fighting for? So, yeah, no fighting for the Outer Ring, no fighting for just rescuing people from the Hollows, no fighting to get golden bamboo statues of them shitting on the toilet. Come on. Those are causes worth fighting for.
Of course, I understand. Sometimes, when hope is scarce, certain issues can only be resolved with sheer violence. The stuff I mentioned last time is ready. Send some of your people to retrieve it. It's not exactly new Eridu tech, so use it carefully.
Oh boy. Talk to Trigger. Anby, are you okay? It's fine. I understand if you don't feel like talking right now. How is Soldier 11's condition? The answer will only make you feel worse. She still hasn't regained consciousness. As you requested, I left her at the Ready to Play video store. Kind siblings working there are taking care of her as we speak. It's been so long, but the shop has barely changed. Ah, now's not the time to be talking about that. Been so long. I don't recall seeing her as a customer. You must be anxious to see her. Come with me. I know she helped us during Soldier 11's agent story. Anby follows Trigger to the video store. Anby, you're back. Looks like whatever you got mixed up in this time is pretty serious. Anything you want to know? Soldier 11. How's her condition? Stable. That's all I can say. Her body temperature, heart rate, and pulse are all remaining stable. Honestly, given her current state, that's actually quite abnormal. Moreover, she hasn't regained consciousness. Would you like to see her? Your sword and backpack. No, I can't watch TV if she's on the couch. I guess there's a little spot I can sit. Anby approaches Soldier 11 and softly calls out her name. Looks like it didn't work. Anby lowers her hands sadly and prepares to leave.
What is this place? And who am I?
Oh,
You're awake, Harin.
that was her name?
Great, you're awake. I've been worried about you, Soldier 11.
Harin.
Soldier 11? Is that my name? It sounds odd and could easily get confused with another number like Soldier 161051. Only a fool would call herself that.
I can see you're doing much better now, but I won't let you talk about yourself like that.
Her memories seem jumbled. The injuries might be more serious than they appear. When a Silver Company replica is severely wounded, their memories are often the first thing to fail.
Oh.
Even me, all those years ago, there was a time when I couldn't remember anything.
Is that so? Then what about your combat skills? Were they affected?
Would the Defense Force abandon her if she couldn't fight anymore? Well, I know we wouldn't do that. Proxy,
Yeah, having one more mouth to feed won't hurt. It's nothing compared to our monthly electricity bill.
You hear that, Fairy?
plus our little black cat needs another playmate. He's already getting bored of us.
You know how short-handed we are, right, Charon? Oops, I mean Trigger.
Charon?
There you go, trying to be funny again. Guess that's your unique charm, Manager. Jokes aside, I can't vouch for the Defense Force, but I can promise that Obel Squad won't abandon her.
She's pleasure.
I see. Well, we know how resilient she is, so we're confident she'll bounce back.
It seems you and Soldier 11 go way back, Anby. Could you share more about her? And maybe how we can help her recover faster? We're here to help. Are you sure it won't be too much trouble for you?
No.
Don't worry. Nicole's caused a lot more trouble for us. Besides, Soldier 11 is our friend too.
She still owes
I
us.
see. In that case, what she needs now is nothing too out of the ordinary. Warmth, comfort, safety, and relaxation. Also, some familiar faces, as well as her favorite foods.
So ramen.
Ah, right. I should get her some burgers for an energy boost. I'll be right back. Not so fast, Anby. Burgers aren't exactly Soldier 11's favorite.
Yeah, she's a burger hater.
Oh, they're not? What does she like then?
It seems Trigger already left to get it.
You'll probably find her near Waterfall Soup. By the way, General Chop is concerned about Soldier 11 as well. Be sure to let him know that she's improving.
Yeah, don't worry. She's in good hands with us here.
Should you still be here talking with us? I remember you were planning to meet with Trigger at the noodle shop. But... burgers. Cola.
I got Soldier 11's favorite spicy noodles from that enthusiastic chef. I couldn't see if the noodles look spicy, but just the steam from the chili peppers alone is making me cry.
So, spicy noodles is her thing. I had no idea.
Well, that's the Soldier 11 I know. She would come to 6th Street whenever she had free time. Maybe she feels more at home here than back in the barracks.
There's a lot of people who feel at home in 6th
She
Street.
rarely talked about anything other than training, combat, and promotions. But when she did, she'd usually mention super spicy noodles, the video store owners, the arcade, and cats.
Did she ever talk about me?
No.
You might not like the answer. Soldier 11 has never brought you up, but she seems fixated on a certain betrayal. Apparently, someone very important to her that she admired greatly vanished without a trace, leaving her to deal with that awful situation by herself.
Sounds like a misunderstanding then, in that Anby, did what she did so that Soldier 11, or I guess Harin at the time, wouldn't die.
The person left without so much as an explanation. In the military, such actions are seen as desertion. And eventually, such deserters are marked as KIA by detached and indifferent officers. Does any of that ring a bell?
I have nothing to say. Even if she resents me, she has the right to do so.
That's pretty cold, even for me. May I suggest something?
What's that?
If you want to mend things with Soldier 11, don't say anything like that to her. Trust me, don't.
It's red
But
mean?
that's the truth. I have no excuses for that. I lost my memory when I left the army. Once it returned, I wanted to contact Soldier 11, so I asked Nicole to check on her. Then I learned that she was doing well, that she had joined Obel Squad, and that she's an exemplary soldier who recently got promoted. She had a new captain and new comrades, so I felt her troubled past in Silver Squad might only weigh her down. I had no reason to show up again. Trigger,
What?
tell me, if you were me, you would have made the same call, right?
If I were you... Yes, I might have.
That's what I thought. So, even if she hates me, I deserve it.
But I'm not you, Anby. That's the point.
True.
If I were in your shoes, I would let Soldier 11 know she was never betrayed or abandoned. I'd let her know that her comrades would search to the ends of the earth for her, and that they'd never forget her.
Trigger, you're really amazing.
That's all you have to say?
Yeah, I'm really impressed. It must be nice to have you as a comrade.
I'm not so sure about that. But we have more pressing matters to discuss now.
Off-field stunner, S-rank? Pretty nice to have as a
What
comrade.
are you planning to do next?
I'm heading back into the Hollow to put an end to everything with Twiggy. That evil tech must never resurface again. But before that, I want to apologize to Soldier 11.
Apologize? But given the current state of her memory, she might not remember it afterward.
That's the idea.
Wait, really?
Yeah, that's the best choice for my cowardly side.
Seems like it's really weighing on your mind. Alright, if there's anything I can do, just say the word.
Is she gonna end up remembering,
In that
though?
case, I need you to prove something to me.
Prove something? Like what?
Prove that you can take good care of Soldier 11. That's the only way I can hand her over to her new comrades without worrying.
Are they about to square off?
Alleviating all your worries might not be a good thing either. But I understand. I'll prove that I can take care of her. Now then, let's head back. After
Just
all,
in general.
we don't want to show up with a bowl of soggy noodles for our patient.
Oh, it's you, Anby. It's unusual for you to come get ramen at this hour. What flavor will it be today? Hamburger rice bowl with dumplings ramen combo. Please give me a hamburger rice bowl with dumplings ramen combo. To go. You may look like Anby, but you're spouting devilish nonsense. I don't sell anything like that here. Very well. In that case, just a simple hamburger ramen will do. I don't sell that either! You know what? I'll just make you your usual order, okay? Anby takes the takeout ramen from General Chop. The noodles are still steaming hot. General Chop, please rest assured, she's now safe and sound. Huh? Wait, the she you're talking about. Is it? The young lady who somewhat resembles me. Ah, so it is her. She's safe. That's a relief. That's a relief. Such a relief. Anby, please tell her that she's the reason my shop is always open late at night. No pressure or rush. She can just come after finishing up her work. General Chop will be here. I will. Thank you. Hearing great news like that, today's ramen is on the house. Be sure to pass on my message. Grilled mackerel ramen. I finally did. It sold way better than I ever imagined. The quality is amazing for the price, so it's a real bargain. Cheap protein and plenty of carbs. Some people come here for precisely those ramen reasons. Okay. Gotta order everything. 3 to 30 times ultra spicy ramen. I'll take this one, please. The 3 to 30 times ultra spicy ramen to go. Well, that's a surprise. I didn't think you'd order that. I just added it to the menu today. Oh, because I remembered a customer who hasn't shown up in a long time. Fucking ghost pepper noodles. Looks like I've been causing a lot of trouble for you. That's right. So we're billing it all on the Cunning Hair's account. No. Oh? As of right now, I'm not Anby of the Cunning Hairs. But you walk, talk, and look like Anby of the Cunning Hairs, so you must be Anby of the Cunning Hairs. Oh, how can we possibly keep teasing you when you're making a face like that? Jeez, look at you. Absolutely exhausted. What you need most right now is some sleep. How about it? Want to sleep on my bed? It's really soft, you know. It is objectively very soft. Anby, I also think it's best if you go get some rest now. Tomorrow. Worry about tomorrow's problems tomorrow. That's what we do when we receive an enormous electric bill. Anyway. Or maybe you're not ready to sleep just yet? If you'd rather watch a movie to relax, I don't mind keeping you company. Any new arrivals worth watching recently? Wow, I didn't think you'd actually be up for it. Still, I'm just glad you have the energy. After all, I won't be able to finish what's coming next if I don't pull myself together. Oh? What is it? Is it a fight? Pretty much. It's a date. A date? Good night. Act 3. Ether and Ice. And I'm using 2 electric characters, right? I didn't see Soldier 11 or Trigger in the store. Do you know where they went? Well, they didn't tell me where they were headed. They're probably out on a date together, right? A date. Why didn't they take me along with them? And why should they have to bring you along? Based on my experience, the optimal number of people for a date is no more than 2. On my experience. Trigger wants to prove to me that she can take care of Soldier 11. I'm not present. How could she prove it to me? Maybe she just wants to go on a normal date and cheer Soldier 11 up. Not to mention, Soldier 11 really is one tough cookie. Didn't she get seriously injured? Is it really okay for her to be running around outside like this? Being able to use all their energy to prioritize stabilizing vital signs, retaining maximum combat effectiveness, that is the most basic requirement of a qualified Silver Company soldier. Anby. What? You do know that someday you'll have to tell us the whole story, right? Whether you want to involve us or not, Pell and I are a part of this, and we have the right to know. Can I refuse? Or no? That once I tell you the whole truth, you two definitely won't leave me alone. Just like a blockbuster movie, no matter how complete the original story is, they always find a way to make a terrible sequel. I just don't want to see that sequel. No, that's a hard metaphor to follow. But there are some really good sequels out there too. True. Yeah, and sometimes the second film is terrible, but the third one turns out to be surprisingly great. We won't force you. We just hope you know that you're never alone. Wise is right. Besides, isn't this exactly what friends are for? I remember the first time I met you, Anby, and you were even more naive back then than you are now. But even then, I already had a feeling that we would become partners with a bond of trust and share moments that could never be replaced together. Yes. Thanks for the reminder. Compared to who I was back then, I should have made some progress by now. Please help me contact Nicole and everyone at the Cunning Hairs, you two. Oh, is your runaway saga finally over? I have something I want to say to them before it all ends. Belle? What? Just laughing? Boom! Called it, Wise! Told the NB would contact the Cunning Hairs today. Come on, time to cough up my 5,000 pennies. Actually got it right, Belle. And there I was, thinking it was premature to just go ahead and contact Nicole and the others like that. So you two already contacted everyone at the Cunning Hairs before I asked? Nope, that was all Belle. Nicole, Billy, and Nakamata should have arrived at 6th Street by now. Belle and I still have to open up the shop. Do you mind if we don't go looking for them with you? I won't get lost. Thank you so much. Really, I'm truly grateful. There's Nicole. There's Billy. Is Nakamata at the convenience store? Where's Nakamata? Well, I guess I have to... No idea where she is.
Nicole,
Well, look who decided to come back.
I'm sorry for leaving without saying anything. You can punish me however you see fit, Nicole.
What's the use in punishing you? If anything, I'd prefer some compensation. So, how do you plan to make it up to me?
Some Denny's, I imagine.
I'm waiting.
I'll give up my favorite burger. From now on, I'll eat noodles every day.
That's... Unless it's cheaper, that's not gonna do much for her.
That's more like compensating General Chop than me.
That won't cut it, huh? Then I won't try to squeeze in between you and Nekomata when we watch movies.
Come on. Nekomata's usually the one who's squeezing in between you and me. Show me some sincerity here.
I see. Okay. I'll forfeit my paychecks from now on.
She barely makes money as is.
Oh?
Yes, and I'll persuade Billy to give up his pay too.
Whoa,
Is that good enough for you?
Whoa, you don't have to drag Billy into it. No. How is he gonna get his Starlight Knight or Monica merch?
Wait a sec. Are you trying to tarnish our reputation as an honest business?
They're an honest business.
Forget it. You owe me big. I'll tell you what I need from you later.
Nicole.
Fine. Forget it. Just spare me that pitiful look. Listen, Anby. It doesn't matter who you were or what mess you've gotten into. The cunning hairs doesn't need to be a burden to you. We don't need you to shield us, and we won't intrude when you need space. You're not the only one here with a troubled past. I just wish you'd trust me more. Otherwise, I feel like I'm a total failure.
I mean, Billy definitely has a troubled past, but I'm curious about Nicole, if she has a troubled past, because I'll be honest, it feels like she just, like, lucked into getting perhaps the most one of the most competent, or, yeah, some of the most competent Hollow Raiders in her faction.
Sorry. I won't try to justify what I did. I shouldn't have run off on my own. Once this is over, I'll answer all your questions. No more hiding anything.
That's my good girl. You're a terrible liar, you know.
I know. By the way, I have a favor to ask you.
Oh, you finally need me?
Alright.
Yeah. There's a woman who looks like me. She wears a Defense Force uniform and goggles. I think she should be pretty easy to spot. Can you help me locate her?
Piece of cake. On average, finding a cat takes us 3 hours, 14 minutes, and 8 seconds. Finding a person is way easier. I'll contact some of my sources. I'll let you know as soon as I get any information.
Unless they find the cats. Alright. Billy! Anby! So good to finally see you! I was this close to mentally preparing myself to lose you! This close! I apologize for leaving without saying goodbye. I'm truly sorry. I won't let you lose me. Well, I'll do my best. How have y'all been lately? Nicole's been ranting about you every day. Actually, she's known that you've been crashing with the proxies this whole time. We just thought that busting in to take you away would defeat the purpose. So, when you took the initiative to contact her, no matter how angry she seemed, deep down, she was probably really relieved. As for Nekomata, and don't be startled, she's been genuinely really worried about you. Nekomata was worried about me? You may not have been able to see it, but our little Nekomata has been quite restless indeed. Even though we knew the proxies were taking care of you, we also knew you seemed to be mixed up in something heavy. And she understands better than almost anyone just how wrong the idea of just solving the problem with your own strength is. Just yesterday, Nekomata was muttering to herself, if only I had paid more attention to her. She cares about me? Yeah, she even has a gift for you. She said that she wants to give it to you once she sees you again. She has a gift for me? I look pretty shocked. To be honest, so am I. Really, I can't help but marvel at how amazing the friendships between girls can be. Maybe I should watch a few more flicks about girl bands or something like that. Oh, right. when you see Nakamata, make sure you don't tell her I said any of that. Otherwise, she'll definitely scratch up my paint job with her claws. Just like a ball of steel wool in a non-stick pan. I feel that. There's quite a few non-stick pans written that way. Anby, promise me. Please say that you promise me! She's a terrible liar, so, oh, that's where she was.
Who's there? Anby! It's you!
Long time no see. I already missed you, though.
It's been a while.
I had the
I bet
choice.
it must have been nice not having me around for a bit.
Yeah, definitely. It was pretty nice to not have to compete for space to lay in Nicole's lap for a change.
Humans have 2 legs, so 2 people can lay on their lap. At least, that's what I heard in a movie once.
I feel like her legs would be crushed.
That's our boring burger girl. You always sound cool when you're quoting movie lines. Alright, to help make you more interesting, Nakamata has a special gift for you. Here you go.
Oh, an Anby doll. A doll meticulously crafted by Nakamata. Looking somewhat similar to Anby. Why is it top heavy? To simulate how someone often dives headfirst into a hollow. Meow.
Oh, a doll. Is it supposed to be me? With this rough stitching, I'm guessing you sewed it yourself? This is too much, Nakamata. I can't accept this.
Nah, stop being dramatic. I got a doll making kit and was gonna make one that looks like Nicole. But it turned out super ugly. With a big head and tiny little body. It didn't look anything like Nicole. So I altered it a bit and wow, it somehow looked just like our Anby.
Wow.
But I don't look like this.
No, it's exactly like you. It's like your little twin. Go on, take it. Keep it with you all the time. And don't let it out of your sight.
You want me to carry it and never let it out of my sight? Oh, wait, you didn't stash some sort of contraband inside it, did you? Are you trying to get PubSec to arrest me?
Pingy and Julian busted the door.
Yeah? Just because I'm a street cat doesn't mean you should be prejudiced like that. There's no contraband in the doll. I swear on Nicole's lap.
All right, I'll trust you.
That's holy.
Let me do something for you in return. How about some mackerel noodles?
Oh, Lady Nakamata appreciates your rare treat. But not now.
Not now? But the noodle shop is close by.
Once things settle and you're safe, you can treat me to those mackerel noodles.
The doll somehow feels heavier in Anby's hands. Anby lowers her head as Nakamata grins. Anby, I just received some information. The person you're looking for is at Luminous Square. There's another woman beside her. The two are walking toward the riverside. I see. Nicole, thank you. Quick, tell me I'm the best. Nicole, you're the best. Good girl. Go have fun, and remember to come home afterward. Alright, I'm going to Luminous Square. How much has Soldier 11 recovered? I wonder what Billy's ancient story will be. He's definitely getting an S rank. She's chilling on the tires.
So, here you are.
Sorry, Anby. I snuck out with her.
Yeah, I noticed.
Are you feeling okay?
Are you speaking to me? You seem familiar. Like I've seen you somewhere before. But I can't quite remember.
I'm Anby. Does that name ring a bell?
No. I don't recall anyone named Anby. Sorry. Maybe we knew each other, but this person named Trigger told me that my memory's off right now. I'll get better. And maybe then I'll remember something about you.
Maybe it's because there are lines that I haven't heard yet, but it doesn't sound too bad here. I still would have preferred the original
I see.
Soldier 11 VA.
Where did you and Trigger go today?
We tried some food called noodles. They were this amazing, fiery red color. It was delicious. Then we pet some creatures called cats. They were different than I expected. Surprisingly soft. We went to an arcade, did some shopping, drank some tea milk, and even opened surprise boxes. Then we went to a dim, noisy place and watched a movie. I think that's what they called it.
They did quite a bit.
During the movie, someone took advantage of the dark environment to attempt a theft. Fortunately, I still remembered some basic combat skills, so I managed to subdue the thief and turn them over to public security. The public security office isn't far from here. After we wrapped up there, Trigger suggested we watch the sunset by the river.
You sure know how to plan a date, Trigger.
The video store manager taught me all this. I'm just a good student.
Okay.
Anyway,
But I can't even
think
hang
I did a
out
good
with
job.
Trigger.
Right, Soldier 11?
Yes, I had a great time. Still, I can tell my body isn't really used to relaxing. I can always feel an urge to do some push-ups or some other exercise.
That's our model soldier for ya. So, Anby, can you relax now? Soldier 11 is important to me. I don't ever want to lose another squad mate, so I promise to look after her.
Another? Uh-oh.
You can focus on the matters at hand now. Once everything's settled, if you choose to face her, I'll be there to vouch for everything you've done for her. And if you prefer to stay out of it, no pressure. I understand the weight of your history with Silver Company. It's like a heavy chain around you both.
I hope she tells Soldier 11.
I'll break that chain.
I have faith in you.
Thanks, Trigger. In that case, please keep this for me while I'm away.
What's this?
The doll,
A
yeah.
doll? It looks a little familiar.
It looks like her.
It's very cute.
Soldier 11 looks confused, but still takes the doll and hugs it tightly. So tight that it almost bursts.
Please, keep it safe until I come back. Right now, it's my most cherished possession.
Don't worry. If it means that much to you, we'll be sure to keep it safe.
Thanks.
It gets chilly by the river at night. Let's head back to the video store and get something warm to wear.
It's time to head back now. Be sure not to catch a cold. I want to stay by the river a little longer. There's really no point to staying by the river. Cat. Bird. Yeah, let's head back to 6th Street. Bow, bow, bow. Bid farewell to the proxy siblings. You're finally back, Anby. Looks like you all had a great time. Have you had dinner yet? If not, I still have some leftover carrot chips here. You can have as many as you want. I already ate. I had 2 hamburgers. Really? Won't eating 2 burgers before bed make you gain weight? No, I'll burn it all off overnight. If you want to track someone to join you for a night run, take Wise. He'll be totally psyched for it. I don't think he will be. Miss Gaming? Anby, you're back. Trigger and Soldier 11 are getting ready to call it a night. And if there's nothing else you need to do, you should probably turn it in early today too. Okay. Thank you, Wise. Thank you and Belle for all you've done. For the Cunning Hares and me. I actually have a place I can stay other than the Cunning Hares. This is a miracle that the Anby of the past would never have dared to imagine. Oh, random play? Anby, what prompted you to say all this? Did you watch some kind of weird movie today? I just suddenly felt like saying it. Sounds fishy to me. Not at all. Good night, Wise.
I remember you from earlier today. Ambitizinia.
Oh my god. So she does... So it's not just Crimson Twilight or whatever.
It's Anby. Just Anby.
Sorry. It seems my memory still hasn't recovered yet. It's frustrating not knowing what I've forgotten.
I can help with that.
You can help?
I can tell you what you've forgotten, Harin.
Harin. Is that my name?
It was your name before you were Soldier 11. The name I knew you by. Back then, we used to find nice-sounding words to call each other. The higher-ups were aware, but didn't intervene.
I don't like that name. It sounds too weak for me.
Yes, you've said the same thing before.
So what exactly is this Silver Squad? And who decides who's qualified or not? There's a lot I don't understand.
The
If it's
higher-ups
connected to my past,
decide.
then please tell me everything.
Sure, I'll explain it all. Just allow me to do one thing.
Huh. One thing? What's that?
Bug?
Allow me to
Oh, yeah.
apologize to you.
Anby recounts everything about Silver Squad, from its creation to its downfall.
There were many things I didn't understand then, and still don't understand even now. All I know is that we were used as pawns in a power struggle within the army. And, in the end, they chose to keep only one replica.
And that was you, Anna? As you said, you were considered the top performer.
I'm not Anna. That's someone else. But yes, I was selected.
So one of the soldiers was Anna?
They devised an operation, a suicide mission. No one was expected to return alive. My name wasn't on the list for deployment, but the night before, you went too hard in training and got injured. So I took your place.
Did you survive the mission?
Take a guess. I saw my squad mates buried in the rubble. The memories are all a little foggy, even to this day. I'm not sure how I survived, or how I was able to stand before the senior officers.
How could they issue such a ruthless order? Sending their own soldiers to die? We're living, breathing human beings.
That's the point, Harin. Are we humans? I assume you can also issue combat orders now. When you send a squad of explosive bamboo into the enemy base, do you consider their well-being?
Oh, why does it have to be Bangbu? Just do the fucking, like, RCXD?
But Bangbu aren't humans. I don't have to consider that.
That's what they said too. Replicas aren't humans. So, they ordered Silver Squad to their deaths. But since you are still a survivor, they ordered me to execute you.
Did you go through with it?
Obviously not.
What do you think?
It appears you didn't. But if it were me...
Would you have followed their orders?
No. I would have executed the officers who issued that suicide mission. So what did you do?
Just leave.
I fled.
Yeah.
I offered to exchange my life for yours. And then fled. I didn't trust them. So disappearing seemed like the only feasible option. I knew that once I was gone, they wouldn't harm you, because you were their only asset. Seems like I made the right call. At least I got to see you again. I've had a good life, but it took me a long time to figure out who to hate.
I assume they're replicas of a previous Void Hunter? If we're talking about appearance, they have the same white hair as Sunbringer, though they don't have different colored eyes.
If I were to hate everyone who hurt us, that would be too much. I couldn't live carrying so much hatred. It's impossible. And Nicole told me that I shouldn't hate myself. So, eventually, I realized that all the suffering stemmed from the Silver Company tech, and the fact that we replicas were not seen as humans.
I know the technology was shut down because it was too expensive, but Did she destroy it as well?
According to a movie Wise loaned me from the store, this is referred to as an ethical dilemma. Life shouldn't be engineered. Only then did it dawn on me that many people were already aware of this issue. There are a lot of smart people out there. So, I'm sorry, Harin.
Why apologize? According to everything you just told me, you didn't do anything wrong. I'm crying. Why am I crying?
Ah, man, I've been so good that OGBA did this.
It's all my fault. I was the captain of our squad and responsible for everyone, but I let you all down. I wasn't wise or strong enough, and I was a coward.
Indeed, you are not wise.
If I weren't a coward, I wouldn't have waited until this moment to apologize. I'm only willing to share this now because I know you'll forget everything soon.
Forget everything? But that's impossible. Why?
Silver Squad soldiers who are critically injured have their recent memories wiped within 24 hours. Yours is about to reset. I can't keep avoiding this, Harin. I have to face our old squad mate. I don't know what other cards she has up her sleeves, and I can't guarantee anything. I can only try my best. I might survive, but if the worst comes to pass, I don't want you to bear the weight of my death.
Well, given the fact that the story, I know that's not happening.
So, just forget this conversation, and have a good night's sleep.
No, Anby. You're being selfish. I don't accept your apology. I don't!
It's almost midnight.
It's not emotional.
Anby.
I'm saying Anby, yeah. Anby closes her eyes and her forehead touches Soldier 11's. Soldier 11's fingers tighten their grip on Anby, digging into her skin. Suddenly, Soldier 11's grip loosens, her expression turns blank.
What is this place? What am I doing here? Who am I?
Your name is Soldier 11. Good night.
Yeah.
Sorry. I must have been talking too loud just now and woke you up.
Anby, what are you planning to do?
At least have them help you.
What do you mean?
Come on, don't hold out on us. Are you sneaking out on some super dangerous business?
There's actually something I need to take care of. No need to worry about me. I'll be fine.
If I happen to die, yeah, I don't want you to carry the weight of my death on you. Yeah, you'll be fine.
Don't try playing cute with us. Didn't I tell you before? We have a right to know about whatever it is you're involved with this time.
Plus, Anby, if you've really been working on yourself like you said, then you should learn how to ask for help. This thing you're facing, you might not be able to handle it yourself, right?
Even if that were the case, it's still my responsibility, and mine alone. At least, that's what I planned on saying.
Oh?
But the lone wolf in the movies never gets a happy ending. And even if they win, they'll end up losing their home, their pet cat, their daughter, or their lover. I don't want to lose anything, or anyone important to me, Proxy. So, please, help me. Take me back in that hollow, and help me smash up that weird lab, so I can get some closure with my former family.
Wise and I have been waiting for you to say that.
Is that your strategy then? Getting us to help you out for free?
You don't have to do it for free. Just tack it on to the Cunning Hair's tab. I'll be back to settle the bill once this is all over. But right now, I've got someplace to be.
Don't go running off into any hollows alone, you hear?
I won't. Don't worry. I want you to be the first one, Proxy. The first to witness my resolve.
Silver Soldier. Anby, are you about to head out? Yep. Let's go. It's go time. Is she actually gonna go on her own? Or is Trigger gonna fight alongside here? In the Cunning Hair's temporary base.
Long time no see. Replica number 0. Silver Squad. Captain. I thought I'd never see you again.
Alright. I've seen this. Yep. Apply stacks. Price to consume it. Fully charge.
Anby, you look like a character straight out of a movie right now.
I never thought I'd be back in this uniform. A cool character or a cute one?
That's a tough question.
That's why I was thinking of both. Alright. Oh.
Your fighting style seems to
Old memories are coming back with this uniform.
The new you is so reliable, Anby.
Being an attacker does
Past me
that.
was reliable too.
That's true.
Yeah, actually true, yeah. She was the one who noticed when Section 6 were circling them. And she also was the one who was, like, you know, raised their guard when they first encountered Victoria Housekeeping. So, quite reliable. Very good.
Tough. Be careful.
Orders received. Okay.
You don't need to be so formal. Is the lab that needs to be destroyed?
I never expected to one day be the one guiding you, Proxy.
There they are. Toki and Girl A.
I'm heartbroken, Anby. Here I was thinking this was a family matter between sisters. But you've gone and brought in outside help.
You're no match for me, whether I bring help or not. Twiggy, Silver Squad is gone. You will never be able to rebuild it. We both know how difficult it is to create a Silver Soldier capable of engaging in combat operations.
What if I didn't need to?
Didn't need to. What?
There's one thing you're wrong about. I've already done it. I've achieved the conditions for rebuilding my very own Silver Squad.
Prove it. Oh. Well, none of them are armed, so...
This is so weird. These Ambys... No, these people. None of them seem to have any fighting abilities.
Weird. These people don't look like soldiers to me.
Twiggy, what have you done?
What do you think I've done? I've done something that can stop my organs from being harvested. That can put me in touch with the big shots at Tops. That can help fund my research.
I mean, I don't trust Tops, personally. Suddenly, there in the frigid lab, you catch a glimpse of something emerging from the recesses of your memory.
No, that's impossible. You're harvesting and selling their organs. You created all these sisters of ours just to harvest them like animals?
Jesus.
I just used them to exchange for a few necessary resources to reform Silver Squad. I needed a family, really. That's all. You said it yourself. These sisters of ours, right? We are sisters. And we are family. So if we're family, why don't you feel the same pain as me?
Dude, if every family member felt the same pain in like a physical sense, that would suck. Like, imagine like if my fucking mom or dad just stepped on a fucking Lego brick or stubbed their toe, and I'm like, ah, my foot! Why does it hurt so much?
It's a real shame, you know. Neither Harry nor I were perfect enough. No matter how hard I try, all I can make are defects. Good for nothing but a supply of organs. But it's not like there hasn't been any progress. I haven't even told anyone about this yet. But just earlier, I managed to make some improvements to the technology, which will stabilize control of the cloning process. Once that's in place, the cost of producing a competent soldier will be at an all-time low. We'll have achieved just what the initial project report said. The magic of producing an army out of sugar and air.
Random thought, but I wonder what Soldier 423's like.
Anby. Captain Anby. As things stand, there's still a chance for us to work together. You are the final piece of the puzzle. We can produce a steady supply of true soldiers, so long as you cooperate. We'll keep everything under wraps until we build a huge army of our own. Just think what such an army could do. Nobody would ever dare humiliate us again.
As well.
Our Silver Squad could crush New Eridu to smithereens. And you would be its commander.
Anby does not want that at all.
I'm fine with whatever. Put me to death if you like. I deserve it for killing all those sisters of ours. Whatever you want.
You still got a plan up your sleeve.
Captain, do you want to come home?
Game slightly loud. Ah, well, is what it is.
This is not my
Shit.
home.
I don't know.
I feel disgusted. I'm sorry, Twiggy. But now I wish you had died back in the Hollow.
I know. I feel the same way about myself. Disgusted. Get out of here!
Oh? A vial of medicine appears in Twiggy's hand, and she injects half of the liquid into her arm. Girl A suddenly snatches the needle away and injects the remaining liquid into her own arm. What?
What are you doing, idiot? You absolute idiot! Are you insane? You're just a defect. Your body won't be able to handle it. You'll make everyone...
Corruption?
I want to protect you. Protect all of you. Thank you for letting me be born. I will never let you be lonely.
It's fucked up. A strange scene transpires. The helpless replicas are torn apart and absorbed by two massive monstrous shadows. Moments later, a familiar figure appears before these terrifying enemies. Oh, Soldier 11. Hello.
You. Why did you come?
I haven't forgotten the art of combat.
Silver Company formation. TWAN, Anti-Ethereal Mark II.
Alright.
The current you feels really familiar.
I never expected to be able to face you like this.
Oil monster? Yeah, Epilogue. Which one is girl A and which one's
Counter!
This does not sound right. Okay, I'm searching back to Anby when I get a chance.
Wide open.
Fire's ready.
Show no mercy, even if our opponent is twiggy.
1, 2, 3.
That's my line.
Now don't push yourself. Understood?
Whoa! That's it. Oh!
Affirmative. Why did I subconsciously...
You'll remember.
Watch out.
Ow. Then, do I lower the volume? Because, I remember when hearing it in playback, it felt too quiet, if anything, for me, but... I'll lower it by 1. Oh, that's why. Now I know why it's too loud. Because before, no, actually, I don't know why. I'll just lower it by 1.
Switching positions.
Ow.
Resolve. I shouldn't miss this feeling.
At
One
least,
down.
you shouldn't miss it too often.
What you deserve.
I'm not doing too good. I think we got about 30% still, so that's...
Now you pay.
Ow.
Stay focused.
Come on, get the third marker up. Ow!
Engaging.
I just hope that Soldier 11 has enough,
I won't let you have it.
Oh. Oh, shit. Wait. Give me back her sword.
Captain Hein, did I fail the combat test again? They told you I'm not good at fighting. But as long as Captain's here, I'll be okay. Right?
Togi lived a very sad life. Oh, shit.
You. What are you doing here? Aren't you supposed to be with Trigger?
Trigger was the one who covered for me, so I could come here. She's probably still dealing with the enemies that we met on the way here.
Follow monster? I did read that.
You shouldn't be here. You weren't supposed to remember anything.
Anby. Turns out you're not a traitor at all. You're a coward. I'd still be completely in the dark if it weren't for that funny-looking doll.
Yeah, sure.
You mean there's something wrong with the doll that Nekomata gave me?
There was a camera stuffed inside its head. It recorded your whole confession to me before its battery died.
So it's top heavy?
I didn't understand everything, but I knew enough to take action. Seeing as we're sisters, I couldn't let you take this risk alone. And I knew that you didn't betray us. I liked that feeling. It was enough to help me believe in many things again.
Proxy, her condition is extremely unstable. Please, get her out of here as fast as you can. Sure thing. As for what comes next, you gotta do that alone, right, Anby?
Yep, gotta destroy that lab. Anby walks toward the laboratory building. There's a deathly silence here, as though everything that had happened was just a nightmare.
This tech has to be destroyed. Thank you for letting me be born.
Oh, girly.
Anby? What's on your mind? Proxy, you're still here? Don't worry. Soldier 11 is safe with Trigger. You can trust her. Oboe Squad can take over from here now that everything's done. She'll be okay.
Okay.
Really? That's great. What a dilemma. Should you destroy the Silver Company tech, or not? Is it that obvious? I thought I'd made up my mind to never let this kind of evil happen again.
The main problem is that this technology would fall in the wrong hands. Twiggy was backed by who knows what, or like who knows what people, and clearly they have shady intentions, so... If there were a way to take the technology and ensure it doesn't fall into their hands, then I'd consider thinking things over, but don't compromise.
In my opinion, you've judged things correctly here. Unethical tech like this will only lead to more suffering. Wasn't that the reason why you put so much effort into this? To stop that kind of pain?
You're right. I nearly caved there. What would I do without you? Thanks, Proxy. Well, time for this Proxy to clock out for the day. We'll be waiting for you at the video store. Stop by soon, Anby.
The proxy ends the comms. The deathly silence returns.
I've made up my mind.
Speak with everyone. Oh. Has Soldier 11 been picked up already? Don't worry. I promise you, I'll take good care of her. Letting her enter the Hollow in such an unstable state doesn't seem like taking good care of her. It's not about letting her, but accompanying her. Everyone has things they're committed to, don't they? No one stops Soldier 11 from seeing this through. But I can make sure she's not alone. Oh, so that's how you see it. And are you sure this won't cause any problems for Soldier 11 with the military? The military's factional struggles never cease, and fortunately, ancient history like Silver Company isn't the focus. After returning, Soldier 11 will undoubtedly receive more professional care than she would lying on the sofa in the video store. Sounds complicated. I knew I wasn't cut out for the military. Don't be too down. I don't think I know any more than 3 people who are suited to being in the military. Oh, I don't think I know any more than 3 people who are suited to being in the military, including yourself. Absolutely not. Excuse me, cutie. Have you seen my friend Anby? I am Anby. You are my colleague, Billy Kid. I'm really Anby, and I can prove it to you. I remember all the things we went through together. Don't give me that flustered look. I'm just joking around. This is what you used to wear before you joined the Cutting Hairs? Not bad. It really suits you. Maybe I should switch back to my old threads too. Maybe you should. Did you give me that doll to monitor me? Yeah, you should discover that quickly. I've been hoping to snatch it back first. I suppose I do have that thing too, though. That thing? What thing? Something like... what was it again? Oh, the right to privacy. I don't know things like that. I was just thinking that if a dummy burger girl like you disappears out of the world again, then Nicole will be worried about you. I'll make Nicole super worried. Worried to death. Sorry, I won't do it again. Not being honest. Pinky promise? Those clothes sure bring back memories, Anby. I was wearing this when you found me. I didn't even realize how much time has gone by. It's impressive you can still fit into your old clothes. I definitely can't wear any of my wardrobe from back then. Yeah, I agree. Where'd that come from? And where are you looking? Anby? I'm not... You're still an awful liar. Oh, where's she looking? Yeah. I wonder. Anby, welcome back. Welcome back. The Cunning Hares are here to pick you up, and Trigger hasn't left yet either. I think they all want to talk to you, and make sure that you're safe and sound. You want to chat with them first? Okay, the talk sounds nice. Wise and I will be waiting for you right here. I just want to see if there's... Okay. I've already spoken to them. Anby, you really do move fast. I'm so happy seeing you smile again. Especially considering everything that's happened. Because I've already made a choice I won't regret. I think. Then we can rest easy. For now. Then one can rest easy. Roxy. And Belle. I know just expressing my gratitude with words alone is not enough. I hope that someday I'd get a chance to help you too. And then, I'll give it my best, just like today. Wow, now that's something you can look forward to. We'll remember it. Next time we find ourselves in a sticky situation, we'll commandeer Anby of the Cunning Hares with extreme prejudice. Please be sure to do so. I'll be standing by at all times, awaiting your summons. Afterwards, it seems as though a long time passed before... Anyways, guess who I just ran into on the street? Me? Your doppelganger? Well, it would definitely be something if I did see one. Unfortunately, not this time. I actually ran into Anby and Trigger eating burgers together. They're really close. I thought so too, so I went over to say hi and catch up with them. Have they been recently? It might be faster if you just ask them directly. They were asking me why they hadn't seen you around yet. They're right by 141 right now. Do you want to go talk with them? I'm wise. Not Belle here first.
Oh, red chicken burgers are classic for a reason.
Soldier 11's going to grill me about eating junk food again if I go back smelling like burgers.
Burgers don't have a smell. Even if they did, it would dissipate quickly, and she'd never know.
Oh.
No, there's a smell, right?
They do have a smell. They do have a smell. I mean, they do have a smell. S rank, S rank, S rank, S rank. Oh, early? You got an early S rank?
I always thought the smell
right.
of burgers would linger, especially if they're fried chicken burgers.
That's not true. Proxy, when did you get here?
On standard, okay. Oh, not early. How's Soldier 11 doing?
I just got here. I heard you mention Soldier 11. Is she doing better? After all, the last time I saw her, she was in pretty rough condition.
Thanks. Soldier 11 would be really happy to know that you care so much about her.
Fuck. Uh-oh.
She's made a full recovery. She's completely regained the same training intensity as before her injury.
You
At
bitch
least with
standard
her
bear.
body, I mean.
Only her body?
So her body's recovered, but her memory is still affected?
Not quite. I asked Anby out today to chat with her about what's going on with Soldier 11. Her memory has basically reverted to how it was before the injury. She might occasionally get someone's name wrong, but she doesn't mistake her own identity, and her short-term memory is
I
persisting
don't
through
tell
to
you
the
and
next
just
day.
for fuck's sake. Ah, rip.
She's made a recovery. That's great.
It's still too early to say. She seems to have completely blanked out what happened during the incident, including the time she spent with you, Anby.
Oh.
Like I said, that's great.
You still feel the same way now? She still believes that she was betrayed and abandoned. She still hates that traitor Anby.
That's wonderful.
Wonderful.
Hudeen's a way stronger person than me. Strong enough to keep living with hatred. That's powerful.
Jeez, that's one way of looking at it.
I don't know what to say. All I know for sure is the target of her hatred is me. And that's good.
Oh, okay, I see. So she doesn't want it's fucking Nekomatas. Unless you have Nekomata, rip. No. She doesn't want Soldier 11's hatred to be directed at the members of the military.
We won't be meeting again. So, I won't get killed by her, or vice versa. But once she turns her hatred towards something, or someone else, things will get dangerous. Hudeen is so pure. She's like an unalloyed metal that combusts even in water.
No, you don't have her. Rip.
The last thing I ever want to see is her getting hurt by her own flames.
I didn't realize you put that much thought into it.
At some point, she will learn the truth, right?
I was just thinking about it while watching some similar movies lately.
There are movies like that?
Yeah. Wanna watch it with me next time, Trigger? We can watch it at the video store.
I'll have it ready for you.
Sure. Stop by anytime.
Thank you, Manager. You're very kind. Even I'd blush when people are nice to me like this.
The pig.
I think you're really kind too, Trigger. So, are you all still down for burgers? It's on me today. Come on, you can get whatever you like.
Oh, it's been a while, Proxy. Though we never got a chance to properly discuss everything that happened back then. Almost as if we're linked by an invisible thread of fate. But right now, of course, what matters right now is Soldier 11. We can talk about old days next time we get a chance. There's actually something that's been on my mind. Proxy, you've known both Anby and Soldier 11 for a long time, right? That's right. Although I cannot see them with my own eyes, I can confirm that they have very similar appearances. That is the case, correct? I think. I noticed it right away. Although you noticed, you were tactful and didn't ask any uncomfortable questions. Composure is truly remarkable. As always, I still have a lot to learn from you. Nom nom. The breading on the fried chicken today is so... the breading on the fried chicken today is so crispy. Oh. At first, I couldn't tell the difference. I thought that as long as it was a burger... it was delicious. Now I seem to have become pickier. Is that a bad thing? Well, you're just gonna learn about the burgers you like, I guess. Wise, if you're all done chatting, why don't we head on back? That's the end of the nature story. Alright. Now I can go back to the fucking, actual main story now. Back to Blazewood. That was a fun ancient story. Also, messed up with Twiggy and whatnot. I wonder what Anby ended up doing. Yeah. I thought you didn't really like her. Roxy, do you believe in fate? I believe what you said before about the chosen one. You still remember that? That was something else. Proxy, I actually... No, it's nothing. Let's hurry and head into the hollow. Alright, I'm assuming it's gonna be Anby and Trigger. Then maybe Vivian will... yeah. So that's where she was from, huh?
Save your strength, Anby. Recalibrating.
Oh, she actually fights. Wait, hold on. I want to see what she does. Ooh. You got this. Is that a sword inside? I think so.
Copy.
I'm on it.
Yeah, of course she used. Ah, that's such a box now.
Light him off. Now it's my turn to ask questions. What exactly is it that you're investigating? Since you're familiar with the name Silver, then you should know that it shouldn't exist anymore. What I'm investigating has something to do with it.
Oh. Oh, there's just two ways I can go around. Ow! Fuck!
Cover. Increase firepower.
Right on cue.
Sword in position.
In position. Mind the blind spot. How's that?
You're in. Get behind me.
Okay, okay, I get it. You have a fucking burst-file rocket launcher. Which one? Fuck you.
Move behind me.
Asshole.
What you deserve.
Got you covered.
Flip the switch. Let's use that fissure to head to the next location.
Wait. So if we're going to that fissure anyway, why did we have to go? Okay, whatever. That's fine. It's an opportunity to fight, if nothing else.
This is the place.
It's blocked off.
So, what is it that you're looking for?
A ring. I was excavating ether here before and accidentally lost it somewhere. Please, could you all help me find it? It has to be somewhere among all this stuff here.
Is this actually something that you value
Sure.
now?
I'll start looking.
I'll go with you.
I'll stay here with her then.
Thanks, but you don't have to worry about
Stay
me.
here with her then.
Go ahead and accompany the others. I'm sure it'll be faster that way. And sorry for wasting your time like this.
I'm pretty sure she's just keeping tabs on you.
I know it might sound strange, but I'll be so happy if my daughter grows up to be capable like you.
Do you remember the legendary artist mentioned by the host during the previous auction? Unrecognized during his lifetime, his works were discovered by art collectors after his death and became hugely popular. Sounds like quite a nice story, right? In reality, these art collectors are to blame for his death. Those pompous big shots discovered his talent and even wanted him to craft forgeries of famous works. Someone as proud as him would never agree to such a thing. Not only did he refuse, he also wanted to expose their schemes. And some days later, he suddenly took his own life. I knew him. He would never do something like that. Those big shots silenced him. How do you know all of this? Because that legendary artist was my husband. You're his father. My condolences. Thank you, but I might not need it anymore. So who exactly are those big shots you're talking about? Given the circumstances, it's fine to tell you. It's the Ravenlock family. The matter I just discussed with Miss Anby is also related to them. The collectible you asked me to bid on earlier. I should probably return it to you. Don't worry about it. But isn't it your husband's final work? It's fine. Our bond doesn't need to be anchored to any object. I don't need these works to remember him. It's much better off in your hands than someone like Hartman's. Proxy. Proxy, may I speak with Miss Sienna alone for a moment? Of course. Vivian and Sienna step aside to discuss something in private. Alright, regarding the matter of finding the ring, I'm entrusting it to you. It's my wedding ring. I would be extremely, extremely grateful to you. You found some food left in the hollow for unknown reasons. Clearly, there's no sign of the ring Sienna is looking for among these items. Proxy, if you're hungry, I brought some food with me. Do I really look like I want to eat those leftovers? You actually do. Just a little bit.
There's leftover food here. I don't want to imagine what's inside the bag.
Neither do I.
Oh, let's grab that. You find a plush toy. After squeezing and kneading it thoroughly, you realize it doesn't have what you're looking for. No one would hide a ring inside the stuffing of a plush toy, right? Don't worry, there's nothing inside. I've already gone through it.
A toy that seems emotionally stable. There shouldn't be a ring hidden
An
in it.
emotionally stable toy.
It's pretty cute.
Welcome. 24/7. Eat here. You find a lunchbox. After bracing yourself, you crack it open and peek inside. Whether lucky or unlucky, the box is empty. No one would put a ring in the lunchbox. It'd spoil the taste. Is that the main concern?
It's a fancy lunchbox?
I wonder if its owner is safe and sound.
Hopefully. Alright. You find some scattered oil barrels. After careful searching, you find nothing resembling the ring inside them. Does Sienna actually want us to find this so-called ring? What do you mean? She said she's looking for a wedding ring, but she also said she doesn't need any objects to remember her husband. Oh! We've been searching here for so long and found nothing at all. Maybe the ring never existed in the first place. It was just an excuse. Let's go back.
What's wrong, Vivian? You seemed worried for a while now.
Doc! I'm worried about Sienna. Her location should still be safe. I hope so. Focus up.
Alright. She's probably not at the location. Oh, she is at the location. Just unconscious. By the time you return, you'll discover Sienna with her eyes closed peacefully.
Her vital signs are gone.
What happened? I guess this was her final scam.
Oh, shortly before.
There's one thing I must remind you. Your time is running out.
I'm not sure how you can tell, but you're right. I'm going to die in here. That's my plan. I'm very sick and don't have much longer. If I try to get treatment, it'll just be a burden on my daughter. So I scam my way through a bunch of physical exams and managed to take out a hollow corruption policy through Ravenlock Insurance.
Ah, so you want claimed insurance for your daughter.
Once some time has passed, could you please take my corrupted body out of the hollow? That will secure a generous compensation package for my daughter. It's only what the Ravenlocks owe me. A pity, yes. But it's the only way I can squeeze it out of them.
What makes you think that will help you?
I just trust you will. I'm just awfully sorry you had to get involved in this. But it's something I must do. I have to leave something behind for my girl. I have to give her a chance at life.
Jeez.
If it's okay, could you also please pass a message to Mira for me? Tell her, don't worry. Even if Mommy's body is corrupted, withers away, and turns to dust, my love for you will always be there. Thank you. You're a good kid.
After saying this, Vivian falls silent for a moment.
She was betting that we'd help her. So, you were aware of this the whole time? Yes. Because I saw it.
Vivian falls silent for a moment, as if recalling the memory of back when she shed tears in front of Sienna.
You might not believe me, but I've had this ability to see the future since I was a little girl.
Oh.
But the things I see are always something bad. Plagues, deaths, disasters. That's all I've ever been able to see.
It's all that kid's fault!
She's seriously jinxed.
I always try to avoid her. Otherwise, she'll say something rotten that ends up coming true again.
Prophecies, she says. Like she's not the one bringing the bad luck upon us.
It wasn't me. I didn't do anything. Sorry. I'm sorry.
What good is saying you're sorry? Things like this keep happening every time you open your mouth.
How unlucky.
Every time you open your mouth, shut up!
She shouldn't be.
Fuck you.
Nobody wants her around.
If only she would just disappear.
I just wanted to warn you all. I'm sorry.
After recounting the stories of her past, Vivian stays silent for a long time, as if struggling to break free from the shackles of those dark memories. Sees the future a la Aponia?
Every time. Every time it's the same. In the end, there's nothing I can change. Sometimes I even wonder whether it's me predicting these things, or if my very existence is manifesting these calamities.
It's not your fault.
Vivian, it's not your fault.
You were just trying to be kind and warn them about impending disasters.
I can tell it's never been easy for you.
Thank you. No matter what. I just hope she finally gets to rest in peace. I hope no misfortune, whether I foresee it or not, ever happens to anyone.
Sad. So, Miss Vivian, do you always cry when you have a prophecy? Yes. Every time a prophecy appears, I can't help but shed tears. I used to wonder if I could just hold back my tears, then maybe these bad things wouldn't happen. But I just can't do it. No matter how hard I try, I just can't. You're being too hard on yourself. Vivian falls silent for a moment, seemingly unwilling to continue the topic. Sienna said that the compensation from the Ravenlock family's hollow corruption insurance is enough to settle her daughter Mira for life. Though, it's hard to imagine a notoriously stingy Hartman engaging in such a money-losing business. Maybe he wants to improve his reputation. Yeah, I think so too. Actually, there have been rumors that the Ravenlock family had fallen out of favor with Tops for a while now. I did overhear that. That's why they're becoming so desperate. Afraid of being abandoned by the mighty Tops. Sienna is actually a skilled intelligence broker. She retired from the business a while ago. I see. No wonder she was able to gather classified information. She said she tried many ways, but everything was useless against the untouchable Ravenlock family. She still couldn't avenge her lover. But I believe everything she did was meaningful. The same goes for you, Miss Vivian. Everyone, it seems there are ethereals nearby. It's not safe to linger. Let's keep moving forward.
Proxy, do you believe that the future can be changed?
That's quite the sudden question. I think that it can.
Is that so? In my memories, this has happened countless times already. Why can I only see these misfortunes? Why can't I even have a sliver of happiness? Light him up!
Oh, you got those too.
Now you pay. Time to focus fire.
Proxy, the fissure that we're looking for is up ahead.
Alright.
Keep up the pressure. Adjusting for wind.
Sounds ready. What you deserve.
The target's weary. Quick shot. Recalibrating.
Now you pay. You won't back down.
You're in my sight.
What you deserve. I think it's about time.
We should take that lady out of the hollow. You guys go on.
Thank you. She gave us the intel we needed, so this is the least we could do. I hope everything else goes well for you.
Trigger and Anby leave.
Master Proxy, is there anything you'd like to know? You can just ask.
Let's wait until you feel comfortable telling me.
I'm curious about your story, Vivian, but we can talk more once you feel ready. Don't worry, I'm very patient.
Yeah.
You're the first person to ever say that to me. I'd be happy to share my story with you. These premonitions I see are not within my control, and they always come to me in a flash, like a flood of images in my mind. Most of the time, I see death, disease, accidents, and disasters. Of course, there are also some non-fatal mutilations.
Violence
But
or
every time, without exception,
premonitions.
they end up happening. And I can never prevent or change them. That's all I have to say about it. If that offends Master Proxy and you don't want to hang out with me anymore, then I can understand.
Why would I be offended?
Why would I be offended? That's just who you are, Vivian. Besides, we're friends.
I've always considered this ability as a curse.
All you needed to do is get a group of Stellaron hunters together to adjust those premonitions. Sure.
It's not a curse. Actually, I think you've been given a gift.
Thank you. Really? Well, it's getting late. Bringer's belongings ought to be around here somewhere. Let's take a closer look.
We need the notebook. Among other things. Found it. The vending machine. Bringer's belongings are probably stashed away in there. Why the vending machine? That's the intelligence I got. Maybe Bringer thought this was a good spot? Anyway, let's look around first. You searched the vending machine up and down, but find nothing.
Looks like it isn't in here.
I knew it. There must be other vending machines nearby. This should be the one. Bringer's belongings. What could they be? You searched the vending machine in front of you thoroughly. Still nothing.
Strange. There's nothing in here.
Ah. Thank you for getting away. Alright. Proxy, I have a feeling Bringer's belongings are definitely inside this vending machine in front of us. Is this your prophecy? No, I've never predicted anything good. Anyway, let's search it thoroughly. You carefully search the vending machine and still find nothing. Just as you're about to give up, you kick the vending machine by accident. Where a drink would normally roll out, a worn-out notebook appears instead. Wow, Master Proxy. So this is how it's done? Surely it's ahead of professional intelligence brokers. Hugo! You stopped crawling?
Is that all?
Bringer's notebook. Bringer's notebook, old and worn looking. It seems to have a lot of locations of interest marked
This is it. This notebook is what Bringer left behind. But I don't know what these markings on it mean.
You and Vivian flip through Bringer's notebook together, ignoring the surrounding danger for some time, until the shriek of an ethereal suddenly rings out nearby. However, a moment later, a strange yet familiar figure materializes to block the ethereal, disposing of it with ease.
Well, hello, Master Proxy. It's been a while.
Indeed it
Oh,
has.
don't give me that scandalized look. I did just save your lives.
I would have protected the proxy even if you hadn't appeared.
I'm sure of it, but I happen to be in the area. Worry not, dear companion. I have complete confidence in your strength.
Do you two know each
Hang
other?
on. Did you say companion? So you two know each other?
Apologies. I didn't have a chance to mention it before. I'm actually part of the Phantom Thief Syndicate, Mockingbird.
That's right. I was only able to slip in during the auction thanks to some help from Vivian backstage.
So you were only bidding on the collection so you could get backstage.
So the whole time you were only bidding on the collections so you could get backstage and tamper with things?
I warned you before. You can't rely on appearances.
I mean, the player, knew, but...
Don't worry, Master Proxy. We don't have any ulterior motives here. As you've probably heard, Mockingbird is a renowned Phantom Thieves syndicate in New Eridu that, despite its longevity, has managed to maintain the secrecy of its members' identities to this day. So, disclosing our identities to you is essentially the highest sign of good faith that a Mockingbird Phantom Thief can show.
Currency wouldn't be bad either. Kinda makes sense.
I guess that makes sense.
Your trust is most appreciated. Mockingbird's purpose is very simple, really. To form long-standing and cooperative relationships with outstanding proxies like yourself.
Hugo has to be aware that we're Faithin, right?
We need your abilities.
Though Vivian doesn't seem to be
Before you make any decisions,
aware
please
at all.
allow me to briefly explain the
Or she
concept
isn't aware at
behind
all.
the Mockingbird Syndicate.
Otherwise she'd be fucking breaking into the random place store.
We all know there isn't anything in this world that's fair. A prime example being the uneven distribution of wealth. people from tops splurge on luxurious collectibles, while the poor have to gamble with their own lives just to get by. Of course, besides wealth, there's also an unequal distribution in this world of happiness and suffering, hope and despair, love and hate. It's all just so unfair. Somebody has to do something to tilt the balance of the scales. And thus Mockingbird was born. We take from those who have far more than they deserve and give it to those who deserve to have more. If you ask me, that's enough to be considered a form of justice.
Is that why you stole from Asher Yo? Capitalism all the way! Knowing that he stole it from Asher Yo, I disagree.
I don't really agree with this form of justice.
No matter. Words inherently come with limitations. I intend to let my actions do all the talking. However, aside from these philosophical considerations, we also have a crisis on our hands to deal with. As you know, the Exaltists are plotting to use the power of sacrifice to launch an attack on all of New Eridu.
You hold the core, though,
We
right?
can provide you with all the latest intel, just like that notebook you found. Something those pompous housekeepers would never be willing to do.
Bruh, just fucking make up with him, right?
And the most crucial part of this whole game, the sacrifice core, is currently in my possession. I think that makes this a highly competitive deal. We share the same goal for the moment, stopping the impending disaster from playing out.
For the moment. I need some time to think about it.
I need some time to think about it.
How about this? If you still have misgivings about our upcoming cooperation, then why don't you bring Lycon along with you?
How would you suggest that?
He's got the support of the mayor's office behind him, and his presence alone is enough to keep me in check. That would put you more at ease, right? Of course, you're welcome to bring some other friends along, provided they aren't from public security or HSO.
No, Yami! No! If those are the terms.
Well, if you're willing to let my friends come along, then you've got a deal.
Great. It's a deal. By the way, Proxy, this is for you.
Fancy collectible? Collectible gifted by Vivian. It looks like an expensive and exquisite piece of art, but it seems hollow inside. Might that mess with its value?
Consider it a souvenir commemorating our first time working together.
What is this thing?
For now, we'll carefully look through the contents of that notebook. I'll contact you if anything comes up.
After leaving the Hollow, Hugo and the others return to the video store. Ah! I guess he's not playable yet. So suave. Since we're already at the video store, should we ask Mr. Proxy to recommend some films? My apologies, everyone, but I need to take my leave and go take care of my art gallery now. So you actually own a gallery? I also need a convenient social identity for various reasons. The title of gallery owner works quite well. Alright, I'll stay with Master Proxy for a bit longer. But Hugo, you've been oddly busy lately. You're not hiding something from me, are you? Well, shortly before. I'm going to have some coffee. Now is not the time for this. How about the arcade? Casey! Mustache. Well, well, if it isn't our dear collector, Mr. Hugo. Long time no see. I assume you've finished the task I asked you to do, yes? Done as promised. I've already found buyers for the goods you gave me. No shortage of big names among them. Of course, I've also recommended your gallery to them as instructed, and spread the word about it in the circle. But getting rid of all this exquisite stuff so suddenly, you're not in trouble, are you? If you have funding issues, I'm also your guy. I've got friends who offer loan services. Thank you for your concern, but my cash flow is very healthy, and I have more than just you as my middleman. In essence, I'm just looking to boost my gallery's reputation in the scene. I see. Those rare pieces in your collection definitely got a few eyes. I'm sure they're all looking forward to collaborating with you. Thank you for the kind words. Alright, it's getting late. I should head off now. See you next time. Now, time to find that guy. I remember him mentioning that he would dress up in something more presentable this time. This is fun. I like doing Hugo's voice. Let's meet at Lumina Square. Find a well-dressed informant. Yes? When the musician's third string breaks, the gatekeeper whispers to me, "In which hand hides the coin for the underworld ferryman?" Huh? Are you still LARPing at your age? I thought only people my age would like it. Sorry. My mistake. Well dressed. I'm just gonna go with it. I just want to see it. You are? When the musician's third string breaks, the gatekeeper whispers to me, "In which hand hides the coin for the underworld ferryman?" Are you okay? The clinic's that way. What a shame. Such a handsome fella, but sorry, my mistake. When the musician's third string breaks, the gatekeeper whispers to me, "In which hand hides the coin for the underworld ferryman?" The left hand holds death, the right hand holds deception, but the raven has already flown away with the answer. I can't get over the embarrassment every time you say this. It's quite poetic, isn't it? The meeting with Hartman has been scheduled. He'll be waiting for you in that same private suite. Or should I say, waiting for Hugo, the renowned collector and gallery owner. Thanks. I knew I could count on you. Still, I have to ask, you're not looking to make the Ravenlocks your enemy, are you? And if I say I am, not like it can stop you anyway. You've already caused a scene at the auction. That robe of heroes stunt. I can't believe you came up with that. Hartman's been on the move lately. That organ trafficking case from before is linked to him too. I also heard that they're dropping big money on some kind of research. Is it it would be tied to the silver company in that regard. With all those harvested organs. The Ravenlocks have always been a bunch of cold-blooded bastards, doing all kinds of messed up things that make your blood boil. Swept everything under the rug with money and power, leaving the victims with no justice. But Hartman? He's the worst of the bunch. Rumor says that he personally took out the previous heir and clawed his way to the throne. Someone Hugo would be very interested in killing, I imagine. I know. Relax. I don't plan on clashing with him head-on. You better not. I don't want to witness Mockingbird's folly of trying to crack a stone with an egg. I prefer to see it as more of a gambit. I can never win an argument against you anyway. Don't forget, the Ravenlock family's in bed with those Exaltus lunatics. Who knows what awful scheme they've been cooking up lately. In any case, as your old friend, I sincerely wish you all the best. Thank you. By the way, how's Lycon doing lately? I haven't seen him in a while. What? What? I know you two split up, but it's been years. Are you still not over it? Don't know, don't care. If there's nothing else, I'll get going now. Alright, fine. Good luck. The students nearby seem to be having an intense discussion, and you hear a familiar name. So, that Mockingbird Phantom Thieves Syndicate only looks flashy, but hasn't actually accomplished anything, right? Tops remains unshakable, and those big families are just a step away from getting total control. It's possible that even the mayor can't keep them in check. But doesn't the mere existence of the Mockingbird serve as some kind of warning? Every time they release a crime warning letter, fear erupts among these evildoers. Really? What can they actually change? In the end, it's probably just a game. To the big shots, Mockingbird is like a fly. Annoying, but not deadly, so they just let it be. So what do you think should happen? If you ask me, you have to dismantle everything from within if you truly want change. Without power or influence, it's all futile. The first step should be accumulating resources by any means necessary. And if possible, joining Tops. It sounds very similar to Lycon's method with joining the Mayflower family. And after all, to establish a new order, the old one must be demolished, just like how creation requires destruction. That sounds exactly like something a villain would say. If it's really possible to join Tops, they would probably defect immediately. True, it would turn down money. Oh, excuse me. It's almost time for the meeting with Hartman. Time to go. Your invitation has been confirmed. Esteemed guest, would you like to enter the private suite now? Enter the suite. Yes. Arrogant man. You the one who has business with Master Hartman? Correct? Master Hartman's time is extremely valuable, and he has graced you with this meeting amid his busy schedule. I sincerely hope he brings something substantial to the family. Worry not. I stand here precisely because I have enough leverage. You'd better.
How about it? Will you work with me?
Not bad. Let me be honest with you. I have the sacrifice core that you're after. I am Mockingbird.
So it's you. I never thought you'd be so bold as to come see me alone.
It's a gambit.
Relax, my friend. As you know, if I can sneak into such a heavily guarded auction, then naturally, I can just as easily slip away right now. I'm here with the sincere intention to seek cooperation. I can give you that sacrifice core.
And what do you want in return?
Wealth, glory, power. The things everyone else in the world wants, I want them too.
No, he wants you dead.
And I'm confident that as the current heir to the Ravenlock family, those are all things you can give me.
Then you've certainly come to the right place. My family is working on a big project. If things come to fruition, Ravenlock's status in Tops will significantly improve. At which point, I'll be sure to leave a spot for you. Naturally, as an outsider, you're precluded from handling any of our core business. But profits from the scraps alone will be enough to set you up for life.
Mr. Hartman, I think you've misunderstood me. I have no intention of joining the Ravenlock family. In fact, I have an art gallery under my name that does pretty well for itself. I was hoping you could recommend me for Tops.
You want to join Tops? That's easier said than done. Even for a family like ours, it would still require significant effort and...
You mean especially for a family like yours? I know your family's not doing too well in the top circle.
Just answer me yes or no. I don't think either of us can afford to waste time.
I understand. Yes, you have my word. But in exchange, you'll have to give me the sacrifice core first.
I'm sorry, but I'm afraid I can't. I've already hidden it somewhere safe, a place nobody else but me knows. You don't want to put all your chips on the table when dealing with Tops. I know that far too well.
Then that means I also need to keep an eye out when working with the infamous Mockingbird, right?
Mr. Hartman.
Yeah, definitely.
I should remind you that I stand before you undisguised. Coming from a phantom thief who's never publicly revealed his identity. Shouldn't that be sufficient assurance? If I betray you, then you merely need to lift a finger to wipe me from the face of this world.
You do make a valid point there. In that case, you have a deal.
There we are.
I appreciate your trust.
Why don't we celebrate our new partnership with a toast?
Cartman calls over the waiter and pours out 2 glasses of some expensive-looking deep crimson liquid. He lifts his glass and nods to Hugo before draining it in one gulp. Hugo flashes a smug grin as he follows suit and takes a gulp.
Having a drink before undertaking anything important is a family tradition. It's good luck.
Or sabotage.
As an outsider, it's a real honor.
By the way, you aren't the only member of your organization, are you? Shouldn't all your companions agree to this deal first?
You don't have to worry about that. I'll make sure she agrees. Otherwise, I'll get rid of her too.
Liar.
Seems you'll do whatever it takes to get things done. Great things lie ahead for someone like you. All right, let's leave it at that for today. I'll contact you about what to do next.
That's him! He's the one who killed Serena!
She was the only one who was ever any good to him, right? That's how he repays her?
That's why they say once a mongrel, always a mongrel. Just look into his eyes.
Father! We have to punish him!
Serena had been ranking ahead of him. Hugo must have poisoned her water so he could pass her.
It was someone who actually poisoned her.
Pure evil. Typical for an impure bloodline. He should have been kicked out ages ago.
Hugo, did you do all this?
Yes, it was me. I killed her.
He admitted it! Father, he must be expelled!
He has no right to live under the same roof as us.
Why don't we reunite him with Serena then? Nobody would ever know.
Hugo, well done. My children, how many times have I told you before? In this world, only the most ruthless, cruel, and unscrupulous of people ever make it to the top. Like Hugo here, who was willing to murder his only true loved one without a second thought. Only someone with the means and the gumption to do that is qualified to be my heir.
But I...
It's all over now, and the results are obvious. The winner of this month's assessment is Hugo. As for the rest of you, go to the usual place for the punishment you deserve.
But Father, before this, I was #1.
As I've told you before, there's only room for one winner in this family. You're still a loser, even if it's by the smallest margin. And there's no reason for a loser to exist.
I mean, the world's not going to be a worse place with this family gone, but...
This is all for your own good. Do you understand? Go on now. Receive your punishment for the sake of the family.
Yes, I understand. I'm sorry.
That really brought up some unpleasant memories. It won't be long. Soon, it'll all be over.
If Vivian starts tearing up when she sees Hugo. On the other side, after Hugo leaves. Roxy, you look like you have something to say about that chosen one. Oh, well, truth is, we've always wanted the chance to work with you. Hugo said you're the best proxy he's ever met. The chosen proxy. In other words, the chosen one. Fine, I believe you. By the way, are you free now? If you're not busy, would you mind taking a walk outside with me? Anywhere is fine. You arrive at Luminous Square with Vivian.
Thank you for escorting me here, Proxy.
Thank you for escorting me here. Okay. I need to try to remember how she said.
Today was quite eventful. If I were to head back now, I probably wouldn't be able to fall asleep. You're a child that only brings misfortune. People have been saying that about me for a long time. I used to feel hurt and resentful. But now that I think about it, it's perfectly normal for people to react that way.
On one hand, depending on how late or soon it is, it could allow people to get their affairs in order.
Why do I only predict suffering? If I could predict happy things, joyful things, would people like me a little more?
People would try to take advantage of you, that's for sure.
Maybe fate truly is set in stone. Often, I want to help these people avoid their miserable fates. For a time, I even thought that I was successful, that I could change people's destiny.
But it happened anyway.
But it was all an illusion. In the end, I couldn't do anything at all.
Bomb cola.
So, I was really happy when you said that my abilities weren't a curse, but a gift. Thank you, Proxy. I'm so glad to have met you.
I'm gonna be very glad that it's Lord Phaethon.
And you're also a fan of Lord Phaethon. It's like we were fated to meet. I don't know why, but I feel completely at ease when I'm by your side. I feel like I'm free from judgment, from blame. Like, I don't need to worry about anything, and can just be my own true self. Perhaps people really do possess an aura. And ours just so happen to be extremely compatible.
Well, it seems that way for just about any agent I encounter.
By the way, you asked me before about Hugo. I don't really know much about him. He rarely ever talks about his past, but judging from his eye colors, you can guess he's probably the bastard son of a renowned family.
Is that how that works?
I think his mother was very worried about his different colored eyes, and even wanted to get rid of him at one point. But then his family offered a huge price and bought him off his mother for some reason. And just like that, he moved from a leaky and drafty boarding room to a luxurious mansion. But he's also mentioned that the extravagant home is actually like hell for him. I think it's probably because the family treats him terribly.
Read it. You kind of slaughtered them all.
I digress. He ran away and ended up meeting Lycon and his master. After that, they formed Mockingbird together and experienced a rare period of happiness. Until Lycon's betrayal.
What's your take on Hugo?
So, what's your take on Hugo?
I imagine I would still be wandering around now if I had never met him. To me, Hugo is just like an older brother.
Don't give him that kind of pressure. If you ever die and he sees that, the trauma's gonna come back.
I've always felt as though he's carrying some heavy burden with him. But that's a secret he's kept to himself. Something he'll never tell me. Sometimes when I look into his eyes, I can feel that he's really struggling with something. Even though he may say some extreme things, Hugo really isn't a bad person. I think one day he'll tell me his secret. Until then, I just have to wait. Wait and trust him.
Serena. After chatting for a while, you say goodnight to Vivian. It's getting late. Time to head back to the video store and get some proper rest. I'm curious what it's going to cap off on, because this is only part A. I assume next patch will be part B, and that'll finish the epilogue off. Wise, you're a bit late today. I had a long chat with Vivian. I see. Well, it's getting late. You should call it a day, Wise. Once Vivian and the others get in touch, we'll have a lot to investigate. Wise, Vivian contacted us. She said you'll be investigating the Hollow tomorrow. Besides her, Hugo and Lycon, Anby, whom we recommended before, will also be joining this operation. She'll explain the details when she comes to pick you up at the video store tomorrow. But, are you still planning on heading straight into the Hollow like you did the last few times? Vivian and the others will protect me. Alright, with so many friends around this time, you should be in good hands. I'll wait for you at home then. No matter what happens, remember, safety first. Now let's get some rest. This'll be interesting. Playing as Anby and Lycon in the same team, I'm assuming. After a good night's rest, the next morning arrives as promised. Good morning, Proxy. Long story short, we analyzed the locations marked in Bringer's notebook and found no pattern between the coordinates, but they all seem well hidden. Hugo suspects that we might find something stashed at the coordinates, but it's unclear whether it will be pleasant or terrifying. In any case, we need to investigate. Our destination today is the Ballet Twins. Let's head there together.
It appears we're the first to arrive. I thought we were running late. This might sound weird, but it's nice to think about getting to work with you from now on. I don't really know why that makes me feel so happy. Oh!
She's usually able to tell who people are at a glance, or what they're about. So it's like, there's this part of her that's like, this is Faithin. But she hasn't come to terms with that, or she hasn't reached that conclusion yet.
It's because we're fellow fans! Anyone who likes Lord Faithin can't be a bad guy.
You're right.
You're right.
Of course, Lord Faithin is the greatest there will ever be, but you're definitely the best Proxy I've ever met in person. Hugo told me before that you're really skilled, and he said we'd get along great. I never expected he'd be so right.
He has to know. He definitely knows.
Oh, by the way, would you
Oh
like
wait,
to
I
come
think
by
he
my
said
place
Faithin
if
at
you
some
have time
point.
later? I have a huge collection of Lord Faithin merch.
We have merch? Does Faithin really have merch?
Faithin, Lord Faithin doesn't have any merch out there, right? I mean, we don't even know what he looks like, for starters.
It's all my own original merch. Like screenshots of old internet comments. I print them out and turn them into postcards. Plus the avatars Lord Faithin's used, the music playlists they recommend. I've organized it all. I'd love to show it all to you if we get the chance.
Yes, please do.
I'm really curious to see all that. Please be sure to show me.
Splendid! Let's book a time and you can come by my place and see all my Lord Faithin merch! Speaking of which, what's taking those two so long? Hugo said he had some preparations to do before entering the Hollow. I wonder how that's coming along.
What thing? Since he's revealing himself, or he says he's revealed himself to the Ravenlock family, doesn't that mean the Ravenlock family can just as well keep tabs on him, since now they have a face to the name? Just as a thought. Meanwhile, Hugo is preparing for the upcoming operation in another part of Lumina. Same old routine, shopping first. About time to stock up on chocolates anyway. You like chocolate? Okay. Rations, bottled water, and those chocolate coins. I'll take all of them in a bag. Thank you. Thank you. Is that the coin he's holding? It's just a chocolate coin? At this moment, a familiar figure appears. Hugo. Oh, what a coincidence. I didn't expect to see you here. Evidently, I didn't expect it either. Otherwise, I would have chosen a different store. Are you preparing for the operation? Are you blind? Oh, by the way, thank you for joining us this time and lending your combat prowess. If you could also refrain from revealing our secrets to your dear master, that would be perfect. The manager went over this with me. You have my word that as long as your actions do not cause harm, I will keep everything secret. How awfully kind of you. Alright, I'm sure on time, so I'll be off now. Enjoy your shopping. Emergency medications need restocking too. Guess I'll stick to the ones I'm used to. At this moment, a familiar figure appears once again. You know what, Lycon? If I were in your shoes and foresaw an awkward encounter with a former partner, I would choose to go away. Time is short, and this is the only pharmacy around. Besides, I don't see any need to avoid you. That's pretty chill about it. 2-hour W entrance on 6th Street.
This is getting to be more than just a coincidence, don't you think? Or perhaps you are actually stalking me.
If I was stalking you, you wouldn't ever know.
Overconfident as always. You haven't changed at all.
We just make it a habit to check the state of our weapons prior to combat.
Thanks for that little reminder. I almost forgot.
I didn't expect you to let me join.
What else could I do? Master Proxy would have insisted on having you join us. I never expected for us to have a chance to enjoy some pleasant conversation like this. Without our weapons drawn, that is. It really has been too long. I still remember when we first established Mockingbird.
Indeed. That was a long time ago. Thankfully, Jack went in peace.
Outer Ring?
He must have known about his condition for some time. He even left us with instructions. Passing peacefully in your sleep is the most natural way to go. I'm happy for him. By the way, Lycon, have you given it any thought yet?
You mean about our guild for Phantom Thieves?
Yeah. It's time for us to build an organization of our own. Jack always supported the idea, didn't he?
I don't have any objections. But what should we call it then?
How about Mockingbird? It's a bird known for mimicking the calls of others to blend in. The same way we don high society roles for ourselves when we're out on a mission. Oh, oops. I nearly forgot. You're a terrible actor, and you're always flubbing your lines. I guess we can rule out that name then.
What's Lycon gonna say?
No, call it Mockingbird. We're always just putting on an act, aren't we? I won't slip up on our next mission. Besides, we still ran missions together even when we didn't have a name. Having one now won't really make a difference.
No. It does make a difference, Lycon. And I don't just want a name. I want Mockingbird to become a symbol. Like the sword of Damocles hanging over everyone's heads. Striking fear into the hearts of the rich and cruel whenever they hear the name. Just like Jack used to say, this world isn't fair. So that's why we have to influence it however we can. And change things in our own way.
But on the basis of not causing harm to other people's lives. That's also what Jack used to say. You remember, don't you?
It's like, yes, I remember.
Of course I remember. All right. I promise.
That sounded pretty forced. Don't forget, things don't end well for people who break their oaths.
I'm good for my word. You must trust your fellow companions. That's also something Jack would say. Well then, today's the day that Mockingbird will officially start flying.
Well, considering how Hugo made the promise on not killing anyone, he's the one who broke it. He broke the
Our
oath.
first order of business, deciding on our symbol.
Hugo and Lycon share a rare moment of peaceful reminiscence. Meanwhile, on the proxy's side, the others joining the operation finally arrive. Anby! Yeah!
Looks like we're all here. Hugo, you're late again.
Push-ups.
Do forgive me. Someone was pestering me and wasting my precious time.
They get along great. Alright, other than familiar faces, we also have a new friend joining us for this operation. Seems that Miss Anby is the reinforcements recommended by the manager. A pleasure to meet you. I'm Hugo. Hello. Proxy has already updated me on the necessary information. Rest assured, I will keep it confidential. So, before entering the Hollow, let's confirm the mission's objective once again. We'll be heading to one of the coordinates marked in Bringer's notebook and searching the area. Based on relevant information, these coordinates may contain secrets related to the Exaltists. These could be treasures, or something awful. We'll have to explore and find out. If there are no further questions, let's begin now. I'm assuming you're playing as Lycon and Anby?
I didn't expect the coordinates in Bringer's notes to lead here.
Oh, are you familiar with this place?
More familiar than you, it seems.
Proxy, if they're being too noisy, can I take action?
Ow.
Thank you for your
Silver Soul Trophy! Let's go!
I don't enjoy obstacles in my path. Can we not bust the door open?
You can try. The generator room should be nearby. Over here.
Alright.
Wow, you really know this place like the back of your paw.
Anby's just completely silent.
Master Proxy, I hate to be the bearer of bad news, but there's something wrong with the circuit. It seems to be blocked.
Don't tell me. Victoria Housekeeping's high and mighty attendants can't even fix a simple circuit.
I can fix it, but I'll need a circuit diagram before I can do anything. I've seen diagrams for this type of circuit before. It's a pity that we're unable to connect to the outside world from inside the Hollow.
Yes, we're having the Bang Boo. EOS would be helpful. Just leave that problem to me.
Just leave that problem to me.
Wise,
Excellent.
I just sent an image of
Oh,
a circuit
there we go.
diagram to you. Have a look.
Thank you
Yeah.
very much, Master Proxy.
So we can still do that, yeah.
Now then, let's start repairing this circuit.
Master Proxy, I've organized the circuit-related modules. You just need to connect them the same way as you've done before. Connect. Boom! Done.
The circuit is fixed. We should now be able to open that door.
Wait up. wait a second. Something just doesn't add up.
Oh, she's gonna figure it out. She's excited to get out here.
It's all coming together now. Communicating with the outside world from within a hollow. And getting that circuit diagram. In theory, there's only one person who could ever do that. Could it be your Lord Phaethon? Impossible. There's no way.
Oh.
But then again, only Phaethon could have done that. I mean, you're an incredible proxy, sure. And you're a good person. But could you really be Lord Phaethon?
Might as well own up to it. That's me. I'm Phaethon.
That's me. I'm Phaethon. Sorry, I just never had the opportunity to tell you.
Oh no.
Unbelievable. Lord Phaethon, I've been your biggest fan for years now. Goodness me. Lord Phaethon was right in front of me all along, and I had no idea. This is like a dream. Could you... I mean, if you're willing, could you please give me an autograph and a group photo and...
Oh, let's wait. Yeah. Let's wait until we're out of the hollow.
Anything you want, but let's get out of the hollow first,
Don't say
alright?
anything you want, Wise. You'll regret that.
Oh, okay. Sorry. Guess I got a little too excited.
Anyone would be enraptured meeting someone they admire that much.
Yeah, if I ever met my favorite movie director, I'd be the same.
We should keep moving. This isn't the best place for idle chit-chat.
What's your favorite movie director?
The door's finally open. In position.
Thank you for your trust.
The proxy is Phaethon. Phaethon is the proxy. This is a dream. I never went to wake up. Focus up.
The fissure over there should lead to our destination.
Destination. Alright, so this is where this secret spot is. Oh, pipe.
Lycon, your fighting style wasn't so reserved in the past.
I've matured.
You call this mature? You're just being pretentious.
Oh, weird it is, Screw.
Light him up.
A difficult foe, that one. Let us leave this place at once. Ensuring Master Proxy's safety is our highest priority.
I won't let anything happen to you, Lord Phaethon.
Of course you won't.
Peek off.
Focus up. Out down.
Ow.
Take this.
Light him off. Dissolve. Lord Phaethon, how are you feeling? Are you tired? Do you need a break? Some food? Water?
Oh.
Thank you for your concern. I'm fine.
Really changed up the way she talked there, huh? I mean, it's not surprising at all. It's just, it's great. It's great. Oh, Phaethon, please. If I could just stand in your shadow for a few seconds longer. You're blocked off by a complicated mechanism.
Master, a complex mechanism has been detected ahead. To pass through, you need to activate all 3 smaller mechanisms.
Do we need to split up?
Suggestion: split up and handle them simultaneously to save time.
Well, Proxy can't go alone, obviously. So we gotta cover 3 different places.
So, we have to head to 3 different places to crack this thing.
Huh? We're splitting into 3 groups? In that case, I'll protect you, Master Proxy.
Alright.
I can take care of one myself.
That leaves the last one to me, then.
You should go with Hugo.
What's that supposed to mean? We get along just fine, don't we, Miss Cunninghair?
Is she trying to... Oh,
I don't know what's going on with you
rift?
two, but you've been bickering the whole time. It's annoying.
Or, you know what, fair enough.
This is a good chance for you guys to build some rapport.
Or that, yeah. Okay, so she
Andy's
did have that
got a
intention.
point. Hugo, just go with Lycon.
You just want to be alone with your Lord Phaethon, don't you, Vivian?
Huh? That's not it!
Really? Okay, that's all decided then.
Alright, sounds like a plan. It's all decided then.
If Master Proxy says so, then... sure. But, Lycon, you better not slow me down.
I really want to recommend you two some movies for a crash course on teamwork.
So, if there are no objections, let's proceed with the assigned squads. You really enjoy posing as the leader, don't you? I believe everyone is well aware that within the Hollow, Master Proxy is the only leader. Do you enjoy arguing like this? Does it make you happy? Does it? Clearly, it doesn't, Miss Anby. Oh, Phaethon, are you tired? Would you like to rest for a moment? Let's keep moving. As the Proxy said, let's make it quick, friends. Friends.
Lord Phaethon, there are too many ethereals here. We have to find a way to close that door and stop the ethereals from flooding in.
Oh, I got an attribute one.
Leave it to me. I feel incredibly strong right now.
Lord Phaethon, I'll leave the door to you. Don't worry, I will take care of these ethereals. I will not let these ethereals touch Lord Phaethon. Spiral! Otherwise we'll
Lord
get
Phaethon,
strong enough that I'll
seems
actually
like
be
we
able to
both
fight.
need to press down on these mechanisms at the same time.
Let's do it.
Sure enough, Lord Phaethon and I share a deeper connection. Sorry, I hope I'm not being too forward. Goodness me, somehow I'm fighting alongside Lord Phaethon. It's like all my dreams are coming true. I'm going to wake up any second now, aren't I?
I'm real.
No, this isn't a dream. I'm real. See? You can even hold my hand.
Oh, don't do that. Don't do that.
Not only is Lord Phaethon incredible, but super kind. That's it. I pledge to be a die-hard Lord Phaethon fan until my very last breath.
Oh, how do you like Faith? I am curious about that.
I'm happy to hear that. Don't get me wrong, but why do you like Phaethon so much, Vivian?
Lord Phaethon is my light, the one who saved me in my darkest, most desperate times. Like a deity who rescued me.
She and Ring are similar in that regard.
You probably don't remember, but you really did save me that day. Wow, it's so embarrassing to say all this in front of you. Sorry, I hope I'm not bothering you too much.
Not a bother at all. Also, it's entertaining.
No, you're not a bother at all. Thank you for your loyal support.
I should be the one thanking you. Just being able to see Lord Phaethon makes me the luckiest person in the whole world. Sorry to keep babbling like this. I wonder how the others are doing.
Oh, yeah, I'm sure Lycon and Hugo are getting along swimmingly.
I'm sure Anby will be able to manage. She's great at this kind of stuff.
Yep.
But as for Hugo and Lycon, let's just hope they don't get into a fight with each other.
Hugo boss fight round 2?
There are too many ethereals here. Though, it's not a huge problem.
What you deserve.
Okay, I didn't think the attack would be that delayed. Okay.
What you deserve.
Ow. I keep getting hit. I need to do better.
What you deserve.
Final step is to operate this console. Just like in the movies. Bring down the lever with a decisive pull. Great, no monsters. Let's go meet up with the others now. Meanwhile, on Lycon and Hugo's side. Oh, it needs both of them to press it.
So, we have to cooperate to solve this problem.
That's a real shame.
I have no intention of arguing with you right now. Master Proxy and Miss Vivian are elsewhere, and we must rendezvous with them post-haste.
What a coincidence. That's exactly what I was thinking. Just this once, we should trust each other. For the Proxy.
Unified by the Proxy.
I have no objections.
Very well. Then you'd better keep your word. I know you've never fully trusted me, Lycon, even before it all fell apart.
Oh. Lycon is silent for quite a while, seeming to be caught in some memories from long ago.
You wanted to speak to me alone?
I know you and Hugo are as thick as thieves and don't hide anything from one another. But you can't tell him what I'm about to tell you.
Did something happen with him?
Hugo is an intelligent and gifted child. He learns everything I teach with ease. In time, he'll grow beyond me. Reach a place where people will marvel and look up to him as a beacon.
Yeah. As much as I hate to admit it, he always picks things up just a teeny bit quicker than me. But none of that matters, because I can overpower him easy.
I don't think being gifted is a good thing for him.
What do you mean?
He bears a dark and painful past. What he was taught, the hatred he was faced with, everything he picked up. It's all become an integral, inseparable part of him. I believe that beautiful flowers can blossom even in the darkest abyss. But the roots of that flower would draw from evil instead of good. Hatred instead of love. It's a curse that flows through his lineage. A curse that fate branded him with. I've seen far too many people like that throughout this long life of mine. They struggle with this curse their whole lives. But they all end up failing in the end. The path of light is narrow and fleeting. And the darkness is filled with such temptation that dropping your guard for even just a moment can send you spiraling straight into the abyss.
Do you mean Hugo's going to be a bad guy?
I don't know. I hope he'll always stay true to his heart.
He's definitely
But
giving
he won't give in to hatred and ambition.
to hatred.
He won't become the dragon that must be slain. But he has inherited the seed of evil. You cannot let it take root. I'm afraid I won't be there to help you. There's not much life left in this old body of mine. So then, Lycon, promise me now, you must hold his chain tight. To restrain him. To stop him. And when necessary, to choke him.
Back to the present, after a bout of not-so-happy cooperation, Lycon and Hugo finally managed to deal with the mechanism.
You've become slow. Or maybe you've been on guard against me this whole time, and that's what's slowing you down. Looks like I was right. Lycon. I hope you're aware that the one who betrayed Mockingbird and went to work for the Mayflowers was you. Not me. I would never betray my companion.
I don't wish to repeat myself, but you should not break our oath.
That's the path I've chosen, and I'm going to stick to it.
Oh, the one thing Drax said about not killing people.
That path will lead you the wrong way.
Who are you to lecture me about right and wrong?
I believe any path that makes you feel pain must be the wrong one.
Your disgusting sympathies make me sick, Lycon. There's only ever been one person who can kill me or save me, and that is me.
That's quite...
Great, it worked!
Let's meet back up. After a while, the teams have completed their respective tasks. Everyone gathers again. I can't believe we're the last squad to arrive. Clearly, this is thanks to a certain somebody. You wouldn't have come in last place if you weren't so busy arguing. A perfectly coordinated partner such as Lord Phaethon and I, coming in first place is to be expected. Shouldn't last place treat everyone else? Alright, fair enough. Once we complete the mission, I'll treat the proxy to a meal. Since when did we agree to a race? Everyone, the location marked in Bringer's notebook is not far from here. Let's move out. You hear strange noises coming from ahead.
That was loud. What's happening up ahead?
Hold on, everyone. I'll go check it out.
It's probably multiple ethereals attacking. Just in case, I'll go with you.
Vivian, you should go with them too. Keep an eye on Lycon, will you? I'm worried he might sell us out to the mayor when he gets the chance.
I'd never do that. But if Miss Vivian wishes to join us, she's more than welcome.
Okay, then I'll go with you.
Why do you look so nervous?
Why do you look so nervous?
I've spent so much time by your side already. I need to get away from Lord Phaethon for a little bit, or I might die from this overwhelming happiness.
If that's the case, Miss Vivian, feel free to come along with me.
Okay. Alright.
Alright, take a breather. Vivian stumbles off with Lycon as if in a daze.
So, how does it feel to be worshipped, Lord Phaethon?
You had that figured out a while ago, didn't you?
You had that figured out a while ago, didn't you?
Sharp as always. But of course, I couldn't spoil it for her. She has to figure it out on her own. That's what makes it special.
You asked Lycon and Vivian to leave for a reason.
Not only that, you asked Lycon and Vivian to leave for some reason. Is there something you'd like to say to me?
I can't keep anything from you, can I? I've always treated Vivian like my own little sister. Maybe it's just a coincidence, but she looks a lot like Serena.
And likewise, she sees you as her older brother.
I think I mentioned it before. Serena was my half-sister. She passed away a long time ago. Vivian really likes you, whether you're faith-in or just wise. Of course, I also have a lot of respect for someone like you. Strong, fair, and genuinely kind. So I hope... I beg you, please keep her safe.
Oh, I see. Your last words, depending on how things pan out. Wait.
Hang on. What's that supposed to mean?
Think of it as the last bit of conscience I have left. A kid as pure as her. She should stay alongside someone who walks in the light. Like you. Not even Vivian can agree with all my beliefs. One day we'll go our separate ways.
Your beliefs? What do you mean exactly?
Your beliefs? What do you mean exactly?
You probably heard from Lycon. We swore an oath when we started Mockingbird. We swore to use our own hands to right the wrongs in this world. But never, under any circumstances, would we take another human life. I stayed true to my words. Until my father, the man I hated, stood right before me. I could have ended his life easily.
Could have.
But I hesitated. I remembered that damned oath and their repeated attempts to convince me I didn't do it. Because of that, innocent people died. All because of him. If I'd killed him first, then none of those tragedies would have happened. People like him don't deserve to live. After that, I realized sometimes taking one life really can save countless others.
I can see where it's coming from. I understand where you're coming from.
I understand where you're coming from.
I knew you'd understand. Vivian has a good heart. I don't want her to get her hands dirty, but you know how it is. In this world, someone has to be the bad guy. So, I want to apologize to you.
I apologize all of a sudden.
Why apologize all of a sudden?
Because he's about to be the bad guy.
You're incredibly strong, kind, capable, and really, really lucky. The world needs more people like you. Remember that revenge movie I told you about? Children of Devils. I still haven't found it, but I came across another videotape with the same name. Turns out, in that story, the children of devils are actually the children of gods. Sorry for rambling. Hope you don't mind. They should be back soon. Please, look after Vivian for me.
Copy. What is this? It looks like a cocoon.
Careful, everyone. If I'm not mistaken, that's a sacrifice in there.
It appears to be in hibernation. We don't know when it'll wake up.
If it does wake up, we'll be in serious trouble.
Wait, those spots Bringer marked in his notebook. Are you saying each one might have a sacrifice like
It does
this?
seem that way. How many spots are there?
That means there must be at least a dozen of them. And that's only counting the ones we know so far. These sacrifices may still be hibernating, but the fact that there are so many of them out there is terrifying. The Exaltists must have a way to revive them, and that's not all. These sacrifices can exist outside the Hollows. If they make their way into populated areas,
I'm afraid it will lead to a catastrophic disaster likened to the fall of the old capital. That's almost certainly what they meant by vengeance against all New Eridu.
Need to get rid of these sacrifices.
Let's find a way to get rid of these sacrifices. We can't let the Exaltists have them.
Thank you for helping me find this sacrifice. But sorry, kids. You won't be the ones to keep it.
Part of his deal with
It's
Hartman.
that annoying old man. Why is he here?
I'd advise you to choose your words wisely, young lady.
You were from the Ravenlock family. So it was you.
That face. Oh, I know you.
Twiggy.
I heard about what happened to your friend. Truly unfortunate. If only she'd been smarter.
It seems your goal was this sacrifice all along. You've been tailing us, haven't you? Keeping your distance so that I wouldn't notice.
As expected of a Wolf Thyran, you are very perceptive. That's right. All thanks to your ex-partner, we were able to carry out our plan smoothly.
My ex-partner?
I'm not exactly happy being called that, but what he said is true.
Hugo takes one step forward and walks over to Hartman's side.
Wait, Hugo, what do you mean?
I made a deal with Mr. Hartman in advance. So, would you kindly step aside and let us have this sacrifice? Of course, you can choose to refuse, but if you do, then I'll have to take coercive measures.
What did this guy promise you?
What did you offer him?
Everything we know about the sacrifices plus the core itself.
But why?
It's simple. I want to climb higher. Mr. Hartman offered me a chance to join Tops. Who could say no to that?
Well, he's pissed.
No. Impossible. You promised to help me investigate the Exaltists. You told me the whole point of Mockingbird was to do anything it takes to bring a little justice to this world. Was all of that just a lie?
This is his anything it takes, I assume.
You're just too gullible, Vivian. I also told you. Everybody lies. To hide their true intentions, people lie so smoothly, they don't even bat an eye.
You...
What a wonderful show of betrayal and backstabbing! Bravo! I've got no interest in your little feud. But would you all be so kind as to step aside? My men still have some delicate handiwork to do. To extract that sacrifice behind you.
Over my dead body.
Hugo, why in the world would you do that?
Perfect conduit.
Instead of wasting your time on idle chatter, why not focus your energy on the battle ahead?
Your plans will never succeed.
It's useless. Don't you get it? You're not just going against the people in front of you. You're not going against me. But rather, the entire Ravenlock family, even the whole of Tops.
Flip the switch.
There's no chance of victory for you.
Get ready for some sacrifice. It's basically, or not basically, it's basically evident that Tops were at least behind some things. They've already escaped through the fissure with the sacrifice. We have to catch up. Can't let them have the sacrifice. top? This feels new. Okay, wait, this feels less new. I remember this in the one event. Where I used Billy, I think. Hartman's mercenaries are quickly dealt with.
Oh, you guys are such a pain. Hugo, stop standing around. Time for you to act. We had a deal. Give me the sacrifice core now.
Did we? I don't remember. I imagine this is your favorite kind of entertainment. Watching allies betray each other, suspicion festering until it all turns to bitter hatred. Seeing people tear each other apart like wild beasts, just like your decaying family. Does it comfort that dead conscience of yours?
You. What's that supposed to mean?
You're the one getting betrayed, bucko!
I am loving the look on your face right now. Right when you think you've succeeded, I'm here to tell you it was all fake. None of it was real. Let this pain sink in. It's karma for what you did to me back then.
You're insane. I have no idea what you're talking about.
You still don't recognize me, do you? Let me give you a little hint. My full name is Hugo Vlad Ravenlock.
Oh.
That's impossible. You're part of our family?
The Ravenlock family? I thought it was like, oh, what? This is probably some sort of like random family.
I may be an illegitimate child, but I have the same blood flowing in my veins as you.
I know you. You're that bastard of his. Damn it. I could have sworn you were already.
My dear uncle, you were never worthy of your position. You have no claim to the Ravenlock lineage. You may have killed all of my father's other children, but sorry to disappoint. I'm still alive. I am the true heir to the Ravenlock family.
You're a bastard. You have no right to inherit the family.
That's not for you to decide. Master Edmund is very supportive of my claim.
Oh.
Edmund? That's impossible. You weaseled your way into Top's inner circle?
Master Edmund doesn't care who achieves his goal. In other words, he'd happily let me take over the Ravenlock family, as long as I'm more competent than you.
Which he is?
This can't be! You don't know the family's real secret!
I know a lot more than you think, including everything that you've done. Just give up. You never even stood a chance.
Damn it.
This was all fake, right? You were just putting on an act to fool this old man, right? I actually fell for it. Don't do that again. At least give us a heads up next time.
Vivian, everything I did was to rightfully inherit the Ravenlock family. That part is true. Now, I'm going to kill this man who stole what was never his. I'll make sure he can never be a threat again.
Michael's gonna step in.
You can't kill him. We still need information from him on the sacrifices and the Exaltists.
You must be misunderstanding something, Lycon. Just like you chose the mayor, I chose Tops. At least for now, Tops has the same interests as me. I'm not going to harm my own self-interests. Be it intel on the sacrifices or the core itself. I'm handing everything over to Master Edmund.
Why?
I just want to take back what's mine. If fate is not willing to give me justice, then I'll just have to seize it with my own hands. Stealing, robbing, lying, or betraying. I'll do whatever it takes.
I think the one thing he won't do is kill innocents, so...
Even if it means selling your soul to the devil? You know about the power struggle between Tops and City Hall. Those elites at Tops would be only too happy to see the Exaltists plotting a grand attack on New Eridu using sacrifices.
That would severely harm the Mayflower's reputation and approval rating in New Eridu. And that's exactly what Tops wants to see.
If that happens, countless people will die!
I'm sorry it has to be this way, but I have to do this. I'm going to get everything Master Edmund wants. Inherit the Ravenlock name, climb to the top. And then I'll be able to change everything for good. For a permanent and absolute victory, we must endure the pain of cutting away rotten flesh and persevere through the darkest hour before dawn.
Is he actually?
Someone has to do it.
I don't think so.
I don't agree. Sounds like some twisted logic to me.
This is the path I've chosen. Without power, resources, or strength, we can't do anything. Mockingbird is the perfect example. All the talk about using our power to tip the scales of justice and hover over them like the sword of Damocles. It's just a delusion. In their eyes, we're nothing but annoying gnats. Mockingbird has never really changed anything or saved anyone. Never in the past, not now, and never will in the future. None of it matters.
Become the kind of person you hate.
But even so, you shouldn't become the kind of person you hate.
Sorry, Proxy. I know what you're trying to say. But this isn't some children's story of a dragon slayer becoming an evil dragon. Sometimes, to slay the dragon, you must first become one. With sharp claws, rending fangs, and strength enough to destroy anything. So I will bloody my hands. I will carry the weight of my sins. I will become the Abyss. It's about time you kneel.
Oh, that's new.
Out of my way.
Fall back.
Going to run, are we?
Oh, Anby.
A perfect conduit.
Dodge it for fucking do for this.
Everything you just said. Is that what you truly believe?
Of course. Are you surprised?
I had never once thought that Mockingbird was a failure. Our actions, no matter how childish or flawed, must have made their mark on the world.
Yeah.
I don't want it to end like this. There must be another way. Sailor.
There isn't, Vivian. This is the final truth be told, Proxy. I envy you. The world needs people like you.
Power!
Now you pay.
Not bad.
I thought he was able to dodge. Ah, fucking such a sick boss fight. I'm getting my ass handed to me right now, but
All right, you got me. But too bad. I have my own methods.
oh,
What are you doing?
Well then, make your choice. The sacrifice core, or your precious Faithin. I know you took it. Don't forget, I'm the one who taught you that.
Okay, the core is yours. Just leave Lord Faithin alone.
What a shame. Did you really think I'd keep my promise? That's right. This is the real me. What's the matter? Thinking of killing me? Didn't you say all life is precious? Drop your foolish facade.
I knew it. You...
oh no.
He has inherited the seed of evil. Do not let it take root. When the time comes, you must be the one.
To choke him. Oh, uh-oh.
Go on, kill me. If you've got the guts, do it, traitor.
I know he's playable next patch. What the fuck, like what?
Master Proxy, are you okay? Are you hurt?
Never thought things would take a turn like this.
Don't worry. I'm fine. I just didn't expect things to turn out like this.
Please tell me someone's keeping an eye on Hartman.
Lord Faithin, I'm sorry. I had no idea Hugo would do that to you. I'm so sorry.
Something isn't right.
Judging from how we've interacted before, Hugo didn't seem like the reckless type. I feel like there's more to this than meets the eye.
Cause this is like fucking big brain play. Vivian quietly walks to the edge of the rooftop. He hesitates for a long time and finally looks down. Naturally, nothing's there.
Hugo, he...
That's a hollow down there. If you need, I can arrange for someone to go in and search for his body.
I have a feeling they're not going to find anything.
That isn't necessary.
To be frank, I thought you'd hate him for his betrayal, Miss Vivian.
I do hate that he's keeping things from me, but all these years, Hugo's been like family to me. I believe he's still with us.
Yeah. Perhaps he's still alive.
I feel the same. It's possible he's still alive.
Probably shouldn't be saying this in front of
I'm
Hartman.
terribly sorry, but I must tell you, it is impossible for Hugo to be alive. My hand went through his heart.
Sorry to interrupt, everyone. But just so you know, Hartman's gone. Probably slipped away during all the chaos.
And got the core.
I'm sorry, I was so focused on Master Proxy's safety. I wasn't paying attention to him.
Same, but it doesn't matter. We all know what he did, and he will pay for what he did today.
Yes. I'll be reporting all of this to the mayor. He's not getting away with this. Well then, now that it's all over, let's head back.
Meanwhile, not far away stands a mysterious figure. Exaltus.
Another obstacle out of the way. She's going to be pleased about this. May the Creator guide us.
Of course.
Fear, suffering, despair, and destruction. That's It's the future I see. Lord Phaethon.
Oh, what the fuck? First this? Like, fucking... First story, I'll know this. After exiting the Hollow, Lycon takes his leave while Vivian returns to the video store with us. For some reason, she remains silent the entire way. Are you okay, Vivian? Well, Faith, I'm fine. Just a little distracted. After what happened, you should get some good rest for a few days. Yeah, I need more time to think about Hugo and the Exaltists. From what I know about Hugo, he could have easily taken down someone like Hartman. There's no need for him to put on such a show. He would deliberately use you as a hostage. But I don't think he ever intended to harm you. What Hugo said in the end, I don't know. Something feels off. The business with the Sacrifice Corps. Maybe there's some deeper, terrible secret behind all this. I have a small request. It might sound a bit strange, but... Lord Phaethon, can I stay at the video store for a few days? I just... don't want to be alone right now. If you need it. Yeah, I'm not comfortable with leaving you alone like this anyway. Thank you. I'll sleep on the couch. I won't disturb Lord Phaethon at all. If I wake up and find that everything was just a dream, how wonderful would that be? Go back to your bedroom and get some rest. Are we able to change fate? So I want to see if I got anything new. Guess not. So much has happened. My head is a mess. Better get some rest first. Faithful reunion. Curses, gifts, and love. Who stares into the abyss? And one pull. You rested comfortably, and now your mind feels exceptionally clear. It's been a long time since we last spoke, old friend of the Crimson Sunset. It hasn't been that long. Is that so? Seems my memory was mistaken. I'll defer to your judgment on this matter. Something happened, and I felt the need to find someone to talk to. Would it be okay if I came to see you? See you at the usual place. She indeed is not at the sofa. It's probably closed by now. What's closed? Why do I crave caramel oolong tea milk in the middle of this quiet night when nothing has open? Butcher tea milk and Luminous Squares close at this hour, right? Why do I always crave it in the middle of the night? Just bad night cravings. Alright, Visitor Trust event? Finally? I noticed that you came out of the video store's main entrance. That doesn't seem to be business hours right now. Did you buy the entire store? Actually... that's not important now. I came here today to meet a proxy that I acknowledge. And a friend. A trusted friend who I'm not afraid to show my vulnerable side to.
Yesterday, for the first time, I said no to a task assignment from my superiors. It was an important mission. If completed successfully, it would be highly beneficial for my promotion. But I turned it down.
Why?
Why?
Because I don't trust myself anymore. It seems due to certain past events. My memory has been pretty unreliable lately. I'm worried in my current state. I might mess up the mission. I even applied for indefinite leave, but it wasn't approved. Seems the Defense Force still needs my skills. I should be happy about that, right? Why then am I unable to smile? I don't know what's happened to me. It feels like I'm sinking deeper into a haze.
Even though you forgot that experience, there's a part of you that still
Trigger
remembers.
seems to know, but when I asked, she seemed uncomfortable. I know. Crimson Battlefield Dusk. I know you know something too. But I'm not here to press you for answers. I don't want you to look at me with such a troubled expression, because I need you. You've probably helped me countless times. We must have gone through so many adventures together, and solved problems as partners. You might even say you saved my life. Maybe that's why, when I look at you, I feel this unexplainable attachment. I know you know me, and that's enough. I don't have to figure myself out. Having you is enough. Can I entrust myself to you? I need to know that when I'm by your side, I won't mess things up. I can fight without worrying, because you won't let me become some useless soldier.
Of course, we're friends.
It's not like you to say something like that. Of course I'll always have your back. That's what friends are for.
You must have a lot of friends. Seed once told me not to make friends with people who have too many friends, as it only brings misfortune. But if it's with you, I don't think you'll bring me any misfortune. So, if it's not too much to ask, can you promise me 2 things? The first thing, please keep in touch with me, and make use of me whenever you can. Fighting is all I'm good at. If I can protect you and be of use, it makes me feel like I matter.
Alright, I promise.
That's completely reasonable. Okay, I promise you.
The second thing,
I kinda need you
don't
from
know how to
Pompeii.
bring this up. I forgot your name. Can you tell me again?
Phaethon.
Sure. You can just call me Phaethon.
Phaethon. I suddenly remembered just now. The fun times we've had. The experiences that we shared. I remember your dream of becoming a legendary proxy.
But I am one.
That's a great name. I'll do my best to remember it. Sorry. I can't write things down so I don't forget. I'm with the Defense Force, after all. I can't risk my notes falling into a traitor's hands and being leaked. So...
I'll remind you.
Are you saying you might forget everything I said today? Well, I guess it can't be helped. But it's okay. I'll remind you as many times as it takes.
Please, don't say things that make me want to rely on you even more. I already rely on you too much.
If this store is yours, if this shop is yours, things will be so much more convenient. Convenient. I won't constantly monitor you. I just want to come here and take a glance at you occasionally. Oh. No. I'll have to do this to get Pulcra, because I don't have her, for fuck's sake. I might have enough pulls to get an earring. I'll see what happens here. Okay. This is why I like doing time pulls. Do I have... Oh. Okay. Alright, please give me a pulcher. Because I don't need any more bends, I'll tell you that much.
Of course. If the pay is good, why not?
There we are. Thank you. It will be good. So now I have pulcher unlocked? Anything else? Oh. I don't know if the mic caught that, but excuse me if it did. I don't? Nani? Or maybe it's a wait for time to pass. Oh, hold on. That's what I'll do. Just in case. For the shells at the video store. What's she holding? Her tail. Hello, manager. I didn't expect such a well-stocked store, considering how small it is. It's actually her. Pulcher, the mercenary hired by Lucius during the Tour de Inferno. What could she be doing here? No, you should calm down. I've met her a few times before, but each time it was as Eos. Is her appearance here today just a coincidence? It must be. Is there a movie you're looking for? Manager, why did you go silent for a few seconds when you saw me just now? How about I take a wild guess? You're considering the odds of your cover being blown? Faith in? Oh, don't make that expression. What's wrong? You've never even considered the possibility of your identity being exposed? No secret stays hidden forever, especially not in front of a professional like me. What do you want? Don't act like you don't know. Our only connection is the Tour de Inferno. How should I put it? That guy Lucius rubs me the wrong way in both appearance and demeanor, but he offered way too much. First, start with the proxies who messed things up, and then slowly deal with those Sons of Caledon piggies. But... Alright, Fairy must have seen it. Ah, you'd better stand still, handsome. You wouldn't want your precious little sister to open the door and see blood splattered all over the floor, would you? That's it. Meanwhile... Hi, Proxy. I'm here to play! Actually, someone you know is coming today. Oh, Kitty, you're already here. That was quick. What's with you two? You look so serious? Why do I get the feeling I'm being made a fool of? Bernice, you came at the worst possible time. I was this close to completely fooling the Proxy. I mean, I might have even managed to tie him up. You're pretending to be an evil outer-ring mercenary in front of the Proxy? Wow, that sounds like fun. If I'd known earlier, I would have come with you and let you tie me up. Imagine me begging the Proxy for help. That would have been priceless. Forget it. If you're acting, you'd blow our cover within the first 10 seconds. Well, looks like the fun's over. Think of this as a little greeting gift, Proxy. What kind of welcome gift is that? Oh, right, I almost forgot. Let me formally introduce you. This is Pulcher, a new member of the Sons of Caledon. That's about the gist of it. There hasn't been much going on in the Outer Ring lately, so my income has been unstable. Just so happens the Sons of Caledon needed someone good at gathering intel, so I agreed to join them. That's it. That's it. Anyway, our little dispute from before was all business. Caesar said it herself. Turn meat jerky into cold leaf. In any case, Proxy, Kitty is one of us now. Since she just joined, please look out for her. That's right, Proxy. I know you've got a lot on your plate in the Hollows, so don't forget to take care of my business as well. This is Kitty's first time in your store, so I'll show her around. How about getting a membership card? Getting straight down to it? You're even more enthusiastic about doing business than me. Tell you what, I'll help you sell more cards to the Outer Ring, and you give me mine for free. That way, we both make money. Now she's hangoutable. For Pulcher, the distinction between friends and enemies and friends is irrelevant. They're simply temporary rules determined by a current job. It's all business, huh? I'll give her a shot, and then I'll hop off because I really need to head to the washroom. That's kind of it. And then I need to watch the Anby stuff at some point. Pulchra activates an EX special attack, assist follow up, chain attack, or she enters the Hunter Gate state. Does she have the blue aura? Increasing her day's damage. While Pulchra is in Hunter's Gate state, when other active characters in the squad land a heavy attack or special attack, or with a special attack or EX special attack, it triggers Pulchra's Aftershock. Afterward, when any other characters land the attack on enemies. Okay.
I'm here. Sneak attack. Nicole, let me help. Watch that.
This'll cost extra.
Alright.
Stay focused.
So she does not have the auto dodge.
My turn.
Is our prey giving you trouble?
Okay. Get away from me.
Bang.
Go. A little gift. Weakling, you're nothing but prey.
That'll be ya. Lucky you,
What the hell?
Okay. Bye-bye, suckers. My turn, my turn. It's a fact. I'm here. Wanna try my massage? It's no good surrendering. That'll be ya. My turn, my turn.
Oh, she's in the face of this. Actually, it makes great sense. Boss fight. I thought for sure, for fucking sure, she was just some random NPC you thought that was like pretty boss fight. Also pretty annoying during Shiryu defense at times. But still. She can work well with Jane and Seth. For sure. Alright. That's it. I need to go to the washroom, so I'll just call it here. Fun stuff with the main story. Of course, it's been like that every time. So yeah, but and not really much of a but. It's like, god damn, I knew I was gonna end on a cliffhanger. I had a fucking feeling, because it's like they're not ending it on a whatever note. It's A, epilogue A, not epilogue B, right? So that's how they go about it. There's no way Hugo's dead. I wonder what's gonna happen next patch. I don't think Wise will die, mainly because of that one. It's been a while, but that one vision that Wise had with him, like, standing fucking face to face with Belle. And, well, it seemed like a standoff, so. Unless that moment happens, and then, like, unless that moment happens during the epilogue of B, then I'm like, oh shit, wait, hold on a second, this isn't good. But, yeah, I don't know. Anyway, that's it. I'm gonna go now. See ya. Goodbye. Next time I will watch some promotional stuff for Anby and whatnot. And I need to watch trippy stuff too. I completely forgot about that. So yeah,